Hello there, YouTube. Welcome. I'm going to do some retopology today. I'm working on my player character for the game that I want to make. It's going to take me a really long time to make that game. It's going to be kind of like Mass Effect with the storytelling components and a little sci-fi. And then instead of like third-person shooter tactical gameplay, platforming. So it doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. You know, it'll matter more someday. Hey, what's up, Frank? But for now, I'm trying to lay all the groundwork for this game to be the best it can be, and part of that is making the 3D models. So the character will look sort of like this. You can see the Epon! Welcome. You can see this is sort of with some eyes. I want to have those controlled by shaders, so they're just sort of like animated and doing a lot of stuff. And then these ears will kind of be down. And then, what's up, Anjack? What's up, Strivent? Hello. And the thing is the deformation is not great. Like, it's gonna be talking, right? Like, I can like close its mouth and it can do these different things, but it's not very good deformation because this topology is just sort of the modeling topology, right? It's not like designed for the purpose of being deformed. So that's why I'm doing the retopology that I am doing. And I have to say, so this is all I've done, that blue section. I'm symmetrizing it with a mirror after the fact, so technically I've got most of the face done, but, and I did this on Wednesday, there's some changes I want to make to it, but already I'm noticing the benefits, okay? Because like the deformation, look how good that is. There's only 469 faces, and look how smooth and nice that deformation is. I mean, to me, that's stunning. Absolutely stunning. There's, you know, it's not like folding in on itself. It's not creating weird creases. And I want the character to be like chewing sometimes. I want its mouth to move a lot more. And then I still have to do the ears. But this, just already seeing how incredible, you know, intentionally laying out each face has been for this deformation, it gets me, isn't it cool? It gets me super excited, Anjack. Now, there is like at least an issue, and I'm gonna have to redirect the flow a little bit to get this the way I want, but I think it'll be okay. So if I put a little mirror on here just so we can see it on both sides, this little star in the middle, it's not great. Once I start deforming it, and let me get rid of the overlay, you can kind of see it really like pinches together in there and just like, you know, collapses. This is not desirable. So I think my original plan, which was to, so I'll show you what that looks like. Let's hide this, and you can see my like drawings on here, just planning out how I was gonna do it. My original plan was to sort of create this like separate section where like this is its own section with the mouth, this is its own section with the cheek, this is its own section with the ear, and then everything in between in there is sort of designed to try and, you know, shift flow between those three different sections, but flow of the topology faces. But I think it probably makes more sense for, I'm just guessing, we'll see, for all of this to be like one whole section. So that way we don't maybe get that same collapsing and all of this sort of shares a similar topology. But I don't know, I'm not really sure yet, so I'm gonna experiment. The other thing, I definitely wanna get like a mouth bag. So that just kind of means like cutting out a hole here and on the, oops, flashbang. And then on the inside, you didn't deserve that. On the inside, carving out like a little bag shape, basically. Like, sort of like this on the inside of the mouth. And then making that like this super unshaded black, so that way we can see into the mouth, but also it'll animate nicely. So I would like to make a mouth bag, potentially, we'll see, and then do the ear. So I don't know how much of that I'll get done. Probably I'll start, I kind of want to start with the ear, if I'm being honest, and then just so that way it's more complete, that might also lend itself to better understanding how the deformation works. You know, there's just a big old hole here, you know, which might change the way things go than if there isn't a giant hole there. So I'd like to fill that in. Oh, I'd love to do the neck. I'd love to finish the whole thing, honestly. But I can only do so much. So I'll prioritize finishing the ear, fixing the flow here, and maybe doing the mouth bag. Actually, now that I mention, I kind of am more interested in the neck, and then maybe the mouth bag. So we'll see how far I get into all that. The other day, I did not use the sort of typical timer setup, and I was here for many, 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 many hours. So I think I'm gonna have to go back to doing focus mode, break mode, which is good. It's healthy. It's good. I check in with myself, and I take better care of myself. So we're gonna do that. Yeah, I got motivated for it. Yeah, because like the mouth bag is important, but the thing about having like more of the neck done is I'll just be able to like see how like this stuff connecting with like bending of the neck looks, because that might also change some of it. Rip not having a timer. Well, it's just like with the blenders. The reason why I didn't use the timer, and what I'm talking about is I put up this 80-minute timer, and I largely ignore chat, and then after that I do a 30-minute break where we just sort of hang out. The reason why I didn't do it on Wednesday was because the blender work, I don't really get distracted, you know? I can chat and, you know, draw faces at the same time. It's really not that hard. Whereas coding, it's really hard to be like chilling and chatting while doing that. So I was like, I don't need it, but it actually serves a lot of good purposes. Anyway, welcome Frank, welcome Paul, welcome Anjack, welcome Strivent. SRC, good to see you again as always. You're welcome for the warm welcome back. Hope I've been doing great. I am doing great. I mean, I'm getting to just like do things I love, like make games. Oh wait, there's a cat, I forgot to tell you. So I can't complain, I hope you're getting to achieve all the artistic goals that you have as well. Strivent says, you got me to join a game jam, one button game jam, and I worked with a programmer to make a game called Frogger Figure. Wait, I got you to join a game jam? Like, just me talking about game jams, you were like, you know what, game jams are a good idea, let me find one. Boom, I found that one. That's super cool. Frogger Figure. I wanna play it sometime. Can I play it sometime? Gotta work on what you got motivation or athlete too. That's really cool. Yeah, so I'm excited. That's awesome, Strivent. Yeah, I mean, it's such a great way just to get something done, to practice, to try new things. Love that. Sun itch, nice. We should check that out on like a break or something. It's Frogger Figure. I spelled that wrong. That's okay. Let's see what happens if we just type in Frogger Figure. Let's put it in double quotes. Okay, we'll go to itch.io. You can drop a link. You're on Twitch, you can drop a link. It's so exciting to pass off the art and music and then get videos of where the game was at programming-wise. That practice! You're working with a team? I love that. Felt like magic. It kind of is. We'll drop a link, and then on the next break, I'll check it out. There we go. I can work with that. That magic feeling, it kind of is, though. Look how cute these frogs are. These frogs are so cute. You did all the art and music. So cool. All right, well, I know what I'm doing on the next break. I know what I'm doing, right? It's real witchcraft. All right, well, without further ado, I think I'll start that first 80 minutes. Now, in that 80 minutes, that means I'm going to be low engagement with the chat, but I'll say hi, and then I'll also say bye. So the first message that you send here, I will be here to greet you and welcome you. Raids also mix that up a little bit. And then sometimes people say things Thanks, Pon. Sometimes people say things that I can't help myself respond to. But use those commands once an hour if you need to. Bye, see you later. And that will pop up the message and make a noise in my ear. So if I'm really in the zone, I can get distracted. But I'll be honest, I'm gonna be really honest with you. I'm probably gonna be chatting a lot of the time because I'm not really using this for focus. I'm using this so I don't stay here too long. So, so it's not as hardcore as the normal, dev timer. What's up, Tatnos? Today you started a retop of the main character in your indie game, and my stream popped up in your YouTube feed. Let's go! Wonderful coincidence. And you came to Twitch! It works on mobile too, without any extra nothing. Love that. Which leads you to believe that a mobile app is received as a click. It is, yeah. When you do mouse stuff, it's clicks. Now it can be, you can't do hovering in the same way, right? Because a finger, you have to actually press it. So there's a few things that don't translate well, but yeah. Essentially. Thanks for following, Totnos. Retop takes so much time, but it's so good to learn. It's so good to learn, and I'm just seeing the results immediately. I know, and I actually quite enjoy doing it. I don't find it to be, I wonder if I can do a whole circle. I don't find it to be that painful. It doesn't upset me. I don't know, I'm not about it. It doesn't make me sad, it doesn't make me angry, it doesn't make me stressed. It makes me excited and relaxed. With that said, I look back on this and how many hours I spent on it, and it's wow, that's all I got done. It's okay, but a little surprising. I'm using a tool called Polyquilt, by the way. It's pretty awesome. What is retopology? Retopology, let's say you have a model like I do here that you sculpted in 3D. This has 400,000 triangles or 180,000 faces, which is a lot. But having a lot is optimal for sculpting because you have a lot of flexibility to transform the shapes and the way that it looks, where you lose that control when you start reducing the number of triangles, essentially. So when you retopologize, you're saying, okay, I want to take that super high poly thing that that doesn't have any shape that was made intentionally, and I want to make it intentionally. And by that I mean these components that make up a model, which are vertices. And then those vertices get connected by edges. And then those edges come together to make faces. And so what I'm doing by retopologizing is saying I want those verts, edges, and faces to come together in a way that makes specifically animation, deformation much, much easier. And it also allows for subdivision, that is to say, lowering or increasing the quality a lot easier too. So when I come in and I start animating things, I want it to bend nicely. I want it to look good and not fold on itself in an unattractive way or be hard to do. So that's kind of the idea, is creating these separate sections of flow and trying to be very intentional about how that goes together. Made a 3D model of a cat tree on your phone. That's all you got. Okay, that's cool. Let's go. Yeah, so it's just it's not something that everyone has to do, but it's something that I want to do. Building the animations in a program or in Godot with Bones. So in Blender, I'm gonna animate it in Blender. Yeah. I don't like doing animations in Godot. I find it to be not great. But in Blender, and then I import that into Godot. So yeah. Using this tool Polyquilt, I think I put the link in the chat. Using this tool Polyquilt, I'm gonna select all these edges here. And then I'm gonna attempt to draw the next layer of faces. We'll see. I haven't tried to do something quite this comprehensive. And then also to like show you like well, I'll just show you after this. Show you the loops that I kind of go for. When I try to cut them, it'll show you a nice shape that maybe helps understand why the flow is important. Or at least what I'm going for. Oh, wait, why did that get, I got unselected. Can I oh, hell yeah, I can. Let's go. I love that Blender has undo redo for things you select. Okay, that actually looks pretty good. I wonder if I could have double clicked that. Okay, so I have the whole section selected. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to pull this off, but I'm gonna try to draw. Okay, you know what? That wasn't too bad. It wasn't too good. It wasn't. Actually, I don't know what happened. Wait, did it go inside? Okay, that was pretty bad, actually. Let's see, maybe, oh, what if I see all of this here? Okay, wait. And then I'm gonna draw around it. Okay, we're getting there. Basically, I just said, I'm saying from the point, from these like selected edges to where I'm drawing, can you fill in a bunch of faces? Which can theoretically save me some time. How'd that go? They're in some different places, but I think it kind of worked. Let me get the smoothing brush. Before I do that, I'll show you these loops I'm talking about. So, you see how those green lines are everywhere? So in the cheek, I've isolated the flow of the cheek to be contained right there. So you can see that loop goes all the way around. So this is sort of like a little isolated section. And then what I want is for very intentional flow. I've also got a ring around the ear. Intentional flow of these faces and edges such that this looks good and desirable, basically. All right, I'm gonna take this brush and I'm gonna try to smooth it out. Hopefully it'll all make a little more sense as I keep going. Nice, that definitely saved time. Let's go. It was a little goofy, but this smoothing brush does wonders. And then we can move as well with it. Let me scooch that way over here. I can move it. Kind of just nudging the edges like that. Technos is going to reuse part of the model of the character you're working on for different characters, alright? But you're not sure if it's worth the trouble of editing the mesh, UVs, keyframes, etc. instead of making a complete new model from scratch. I mean, you're going to have to redo a lot of that stuff anyway, honestly. Since there's gonna be different parts. But yeah, if you can manage to reuse, you should try it. Hell yeah. What's up, Coke? What's up, Distron? Coke is here. Yeah, why not? I mean, I've reused sometimes with meshes and models. But I don't know. I don't think it's necessarily better or worse. You know, you just got to kind of find the workflow that works for you. Thanks for the hydrate, Coke. Cheers. Like, what kind of things, though? Specifically, like people, like let's say you've got like one type of person and another type of person, and you just want to like make them look like slightly different people. Oh, good question, Strivent. I like that. Which way would be beneficial to you in terms of practicing? I love that. This round says, working on my projects, trying to merge the 3D game wrapper with the main 2D game engine. Right, like the arcade box kind of vibe. Love that. Love that. Probably could use loop tools here as well. It saves time, but it does, you know, I am like over here kind of like nudging everything around. So it might be debatable whether drawing that saved me the most time. It was just kind of hard since I was doing like 3D, but it was worth a shot, you know? I think loop tools will do a great job at smoothing this out as well. So I'm just gonna push it kind of into place. And then we'll go to regular edit mode, select that, and relax, drive flatten, select, relax, and flatten. Much better. I wonder if we can do this one too. Right, so that's a little different, but still be useful because we have the tripoles, which are going to be like a pretty important thing. Well, that's a 5-pole, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, interesting. Wait, tripoles create 5 poles? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. That makes sense. Because I was just thinking of it like here there's 3 edges that meet to 1 point. So there's like, you know, it's like I call it calling it a tripole. Normally it's 4 edges when you're doing quads that meet 1 point. So that's like the typical. But then sometimes you need these like 5 poles or these 5 edges here that meet. And I guess it didn't really click with me that the 3 is creating the 5. I assume it doesn't always have to. Anyway, it's just another way to like redirect flow and get the things going in different directions, or something like that. Okay, relax, just relax. Just to do some quick cleanup. And these loop tools are now default in Blender, which is pretty nice. You don't mind UV unwrapping, editing, animation, but having a base model with good topology and just add details and different texture, you find it worth it. The bad thing is I don't get to practice retopo as much. Yeah, I don't think you have to like practice it a lot necessarily. You're going to eventually. I mean, you're going to have to. I mean, unless you're making one project and then you're done forever and you're only going to have one type of model you ever make. You'll probably have to do it again at some point, right? And I think the other thing too, it comes down to like how much time you have, you know? Like, are you on like a schedule? Do you have to get this done like ASAP or else? Also, Lise, I feel like you should use the minimal number of loops. That's one thing that's kind of tricky, I find, is how many loops, how much topology do I want to give to it right now? Not sure yet. Oh yeah, YouTube, hit the like button. That's true. If you're here and you like the stream and you want to support the stream on YouTube, hitting that thumbs up helps a lot. Excellent point, Pawn. But yeah, if you're just making like, if you're making 20 people, why not have them share like a base mesh? I mean, that makes sense. But again, you're still gonna have to redo the UVs a little bit, you know? You're still gonna have to make some adjustments. The topology isn't gonna match perfectly. You're gonna have to retopologize it a little bit depending on the changes you're making, you know? So you're trading learning how to retopologize an entire thing for learning how to retopologize a section of something and make the rest of it match up with the existing topology, which is also useful. So just go with the flow, you know, see what happens. Smooth tool is nice because I can just sort of have this geometry and then just paint it onto the model, which is kind of wild. It does take on some pretty strange shapes though. I guess what I'll do is I'll get this like, you know, complete all the way around and then sort of figure out after that, after bending it, how much more it needs. this is my first time doing all this, so I'm not exactly sure what's going to be best. And I want that experience, right? I'm not gonna, if you want, when you ask for my take, like, my personal approach for my own journey is that I want to do multiple retopologies right now. I want to do that, right? But I don't think that means anyone else should do it that way. But I want that experience of full retopology. So that way the next ones I do are better sooner, I guess. But that's just for me. It really does shrink in a super weird way. Or like grip to it in a weird way. It's so strange the way it does that. I almost want to watch the tutorial video again. Or one of the tutorial videos again. Good practice whether you're working on an older game or a newer one. You worked on a project where the models didn't get retopoed and the animations were cutting into the model way too much. Yeah. Yup. It's so weird because it's like in this program, in this add-on, I still haven't quite figured out. Yeah, I think I need to rewatch this tutorial again. I'm gonna rewatch this tutorial. I'm confusing myself. I'm just gonna put the link in chat for myself. I watched it once. It was helpful. High budget project. But now I want to watch it again. What's up, Zach? Oh, we are so very back. Whoa, what is this? Oh, it's the pop-up.
In this video, I'm going to between the points that I've created. The next geometry type we're going to take a look at is edge, which is going to allow us to draw edges on the surface of a mesh. So right-clicking is going to discontinue that. Left-click is going to allow us to draw
on the
surface.
I forget right-click does that.
Is going to discontinue. And then again,
Totally
holding down Shift is going to allow us to use the brush tool to fill in the faces. Next, we have triangle, which essentially draws triangular faces. After that, we have quad. Now let's... So by just clicking and dragging, it's going to allow us to move these verts around.
Speed that up a little bit.
With the edges, we can just grab it and move it around. And we can also do the same thing with the face. So we can just slide this along the surface like so. Now you'll notice that you get an arrow when you hover around the middle of the edge, and if you click and drag, that's going to allow you to extrude. So we can extrude in basically any direction by just dragging on that. So all you have to do is hover over it, and once you see the arrow,
kind of curious how we can do multiple extrusions.
You can go ahead and now just drag from there, and it's going to create an extruded edge.
That even covers it.
So the next thing you can do with this is by holding down Control, you can add edges.
Yeah.
To the faces that you've created, and holding down Control and Shift will allow you to just erase edges like so. Nice. You can also click and hold on a vert and then drag towards the...
Oh yeah.
That's going to allow you to create an inset.
I forgot about that.
Clicking on a vert and then holding down and dragging along the edge is going to allow you to create a diagonal cut along the face. And another way in which you can create edges is by just clicking on an edge and holding for a second and then dragging, and that's going to create an edge loop on the surface.
The inset is actually pretty cool
though.
though.
Functions of the polycloak tool that we can use to manipulate some of the geometry that we've created here.
Those are all quads.
Now let's take a closer look at extrusion. So I'll just go ahead and create a face over here.
Yeah, extrude.
And under extrude, I'm going to select parallel. And what this is going to do is it's going to extrude an edge, and this edge is basically going to be parallel to the edge that we extrude from.
Oh, those are just
So, for
different
example,
kinds of
if I go
extrusion.
This way, this edge is going to be parallel to
Which
this.
is
so
cool.
The extruded edge will always be parallel to the edge that we extruded from.
Is it getting better?
Next one we
I'm
have
trying
is-
to make it better.
So
I enjoy
this
it,
will
but
just bend the edge like so. And the final option that we have here is
We'll see if
flex,
I'm
which is
faster
something I use
today.
quite often, which allows us to just extrude details, or rather extrude the edge around details like so, and we don't have to tweak the bullets all that much.
okay,
and it just
flex
Flexes
seems
as we
pretty
extrude
awesome.
around details like so.
But can I do multiple edges?
And when two edges come close to each other, we can either hold down the shift
I don't know.
to create a face
I don't know if
between
it
them,
even
or we
covers
can
that.
just click on the edge and then drag it towards the edge that we have here, and it'll just merge them together. So let's try that again. So we can either choose to weld the words together, or we can just drag and have them sort of weld to each other like so. And that's pretty much all that there is to the extrude tool. The next thing I want to focus on is the brush tool. So we can access the brush tool by just holding down shift on the keyboard. So the brush tool can be used to either fill in faces, or it's got a secondary function which is to smooth out vertices. So we can just hold down shift and then click and just run the brush along
Did
the
you say
surface. And
fill
you can
in
see how it's starting to
faces?
smooth out these verts that we have here. We can also select move here in the brush tool panel. And what this is going to allow us to do is kind of move areas of our mesh,
What do you mean fill in faces?
vertices. So we just do, and that's pretty much all that there is to the extrude tool. The next thing I want to focus on is the brush tool. So we can access the brush tool by just holding down shift on the keyboard. So the brush tool can be used to either fill in faces, or it's got a secondary function which is
Ow.
to smooth out vertices. So
Omar
we
3D is
just hold
another
down
good
shift
channel.
and
I
then
believe it.
and just run the brush along the surface, and you can see how it's starting to smooth out these verts that we have here. We can also select move here in the
Okay, yeah, moving.
affect the clicking and then holding for a second and then dragging side by side as well.
Oh yeah,
as
that was the other thing I wanted to.
clicking and then holding, and that's obviously going to
Manipulating the intensity.
intensity as well. And we can also increase or decrease brush size as well as strength by simply clicking and then
Clicking
holding for a second
and
then
holding
dragging
for a
side by
second
side.
and dragging. Okay, that's what I wasn't getting there. Oh, okay. It has these like really interesting like timed presses. It's like if I hold the mouse key down, it like waits for me to hold it a certain length. And then I can do these different adjustments. And it's weird because if I move my mouse up and down, that changes the strength. If I move it left and right, that changes the radius. It's kind of weird. I don't know that I love it, if I'm being honest, but you know, it's okay. And it's spelled strength wrong. Which is, you know what? It's fine. It's totally fine. Hey, what's up, Kanoko? Welcome back.
Tight is going to affect the radius, and then dragging up and down is going to affect the strength. So let's just try that. Press this button and just drag delete. And that's just going to go to essentially just delete faces as we kind of go over it, like so. And that's just going to go ahead and delete a whole bunch of faces that we had there. And that pretty much covers most of what the brush does. Now the last thing I want us to shift our attention to is the quad patch tool. So let's go ahead and select
I don't know
that.
why he said
Now,
you
this
could
tool is
fill
very
them
handy
in.
if you need to fill large areas of your mesh with geo. So in order to use this, we need to ensure that we deselect everything. So let me go ahead and do that. And we need to now just highlight the edges that we want to extrude, and then just draw on the mesh like that by holding down the left mouse button, and it's just going to connect that with a bunch of geo. And we can continuously create geo just like this. And that's pretty much all there is to the quad patch tool.
Mine never looks that good.
On the mesh.
Whenever I
Okay,
do
by holding down
that,
the
it's
left
always
mouse button,
way
and it's just going
worse.
to connect that with a bunch of geo. And we can continuously create geo just like this. And that's pretty much all there is to the quad patch tool. Now that we've covered all the important features of polyquilt and quad patch tool, you are ready to start retopologizing your 3D
Okay.
models. If in case
See if there's any other instructions. I'm ready for the next level. Didn't like that one. Okay, young man, show me what you
Hello
got.
guys, today I would like to
Adding
show you
textures,
how
pretty much just gonna be
mode,
green, honestly.
delete the plane, or you
Maybe
can
like
drag
shadows,
over the edge,
but
and
that's
it will
about
extrude
it.
a new you will see different options as one option is the polyquill edge loop. Here you can extrude the entire.
Oh, young man, thank you for your help.
Like a very long.
That's what I'm talking about, baby. 360p, we can do better than that.
The polyquill edge loop.
Polyquill edge loop. Oh my gosh. All right, hold on. We're gonna back up here. Wait a minute. Well, hold on. I feel like you were good right there. I think you're okay. I think you're okay here. Maybe, kind of. And then like he's trying to straighten that out a little bit. That was okay, but instead of extruding it that way, click on this polyquill edge loop. Oh, now that's what I'm talking about. You see? Okay. This is much better. Wow. That's what I want to see. My gosh. Cool sleeves. Yes, sleeves. Cell shading shadows or regular shadows. I think cell shading might look cool on your alien. Yeah, I don't know yet, but I wouldn't use texturing for that. I would use like some kind of shader effect for that. But what I mean is, when I say shadow textures, what I mean is going in here with like a painting, a 3D painting tool, and adding some shadows under there, or some shadows here, or you know, just some shadows that further enhance some of the corners and edges on the model. But that's about it. Okay, and then if I want to loop cut this, so with the edge loop tool, it looks like we're not doing cuts anymore, but here we can do these cuts. Okay, cool. Wow, and it just sort of like shapes it to it. That's awesome. It's a good tool, I'm still learning it, you know? Okay, now if I want to finish that off, I'm actually not really sure what the best way to do that is. So I'm going to watch the tutorial to help me get that down right. What's up, darn hyena? What manner of creature am I working on today? Same one I was working on yesterday. It is an alien that is the primary player character in the game I'm making. Hello, welcome back. So same thing, I didn't get very far because retopology is just the slowest thing. But it's fun, I enjoy doing it, it just takes a lot of time. So yeah, still working on that. It's gonna be a long process. But I'm here for it. So here for it. Cute, silly alien guy, yes. Yes. Okay, that is a really useful tutorial. I like that one a lot. Let me go back to this one, which I also like a lot.
Bonjour les gars!
And
More vertices there, so I add some extra edge loop around the corner of the mouse. At this point,
at some point,
noticing it yet.
She talks about like fingertips, which I think is going to be pretty relevant. At least just on the tips of the finger.
So I select where I want. I start my retopology, but
for the ear tips, you know, it just seems kind of similar. Whoa.
you have a solid low poly foundation. It's just a matter of adding the minimum necessary supporting edge loops.
Oh, that's interesting.
Many, but enough so that when you subdivide once, you still have a solid low poly foundation to build from.
That's a fun trick.
The back face of the wrist, and I slightly
just put some blocks around it.
Of the fingers to refine the silhouette.
And then just subdivide it. Wow. That's pretty cool.
And then I create and apply the subdivision modifier we talked about.
Any reason you're
At this
retopologizing?
stage, we can already see that we have a really nice base structure. The next step is to project everything on that we have a really nice base structure. The next step is to project everything onto our high resolution mesh. I use the shrink wrap modifier again. And as you can see, it fits quite well. There are a few small distortions around the areas between the fingers, but that's expected and totally fine at this stage. After testing the modifier a bit, I decide to apply it and jump back into edit mode with my retopology setup, making sure face snapping is enabled. From there, I start smoothing everything out. The mesh naturally snaps back onto the high poly surface, which helps me quickly recover the correct form and get the topology exactly where I want it. This method really shows how efficient hand creation can be with this workflow. Next, I spend some time refining things, adjusting, smoothing, and repositioning edge loops until well structured. Then I start adding extra edge loops on the fingers. I select the areas I want to improve, and using Ctrl+B, I create bevels with a segment count of 2. This allows me to quickly generate supporting loops exactly where I need them, without having to manually build everything. I do the same for the thumb as well. And here we have the...
You see Miss making stuff in Blender? Get back into it. Thanks for the hydrate. Appreciate it.
And repositioning edge loops.
What's up, Beyonce? How you doing?
Everything feels clean and well.
Why does everybody hate it so much?
Start adding extra edge loops on the fingers.
I genuinely don't get it.
The areas
it's because it's time consuming. Like game dev is time consuming, you know?
I create bevels.
You can do it.
Segment count
probably, maybe
this
not.
allows me to quickly generate supporting loops exactly where I need them, without
supporting
having to manually build everything.
Oh, for like knuckles
as well. And here we have the final hands, clean,
that's final,
and ready to be used in our low poly character. So the next part is really simple. I deactivate the snap face method and make sure to properly scale and align the wrist.
Wow. Well, just adding some loops in there.
Refining things, adjusting,
it is a nice hand.
And repositioning edge loops until everything feels clean.
Most people are trained on 30S Max. Is that true?
Adding extra edge loops on the fingers. I select the areas I want to improve.
That works, Beyonce.
Ctrl+B, I create bevels with a...
Sometimes I feel like me being here doing this is threatening people. Like,
generate supporting loops
not you,
exactly
but
I need them, without having to manually build.
That's not the way I would do it.
Do the same for the thumb as well.
How dare you do it the way you do it? That's not. I'm not saying that to you.
Well structured and ready to be used in our low poly character. So the next part is really simple. I deactivate the snap face method and make sure to properly scale and align the wrist.
True, darn. Yeah, exactly.
The entire arm, adding a few extra edge loops in between to help match the overall shape. Later on, I use the same workflow we've been using from the beginning, the shrink wrap modifier.
Interesting. Okay, so that is very interesting. So she was just like wrapped around it. Not a way I would have thought to approach that. But I'm interested. So let's try it. So I'll just grab a loop here. I'm gonna extrude it out. I mean, I've obviously already made most of this at this point. So. But, you know, for finishing this off, it could be nice. Well, but here's the thing. I mean, what are you gonna do? Grid fill it? Her fingers looked so nice. Her character's fingers. You know what? I think I'm just gonna kind of go with that shape. I think I'm just gonna do it by hand, honestly. I think I'm just gonna do it by hand. I kind of get the way it's going. The thing is, there are a lot of cuts there. So I just got to figure out how to do that the right way. But what I'm going to do is just sort of try to straighten this out a little bit somehow. Maybe rotate it like this. So yeah, so the reason why I'm doing the deformation and whatnot is because, actually, probably should do all of them. Is because I want this to be optimized better for animation and deformation. This is going to be a game, a narrative-based game. So like it's all going to be about characters talking to each other. I want their mouths to be moving. There's going to be a lot of... It's also a 3D platformer. So I want a lot of bouncy, cute, full of life animations. Animation, needless to say, is going to be really important to this project and connecting the player to it. And so because of that, I want to make sure I'm laying the best foundation possible to get those animations made and looking great. I've always coveted. I think there's also for me like a admiration component. I've always really coveted great topology. I think it looks really cool, and you know, it's been like a life goal, a bucket list goal. Like I want to be good at doing retopology. I want my models to have professional grade topology. I want to be able to do that. So there's also like the hobbyist component to it, the desire to just like have that skill, which plays into it. Okay, so what I'm not gonna worry about is this connecting perfectly. Instead, I'm just gonna try to get it like good enough. How well would this work with polyquote? I want to get it good enough that I can, sort of like she did, shrink wrap it together. What's up, Drip? Came up with your own premise. Oh, that's awesome! On your Minecraft link? That's good to hear. FAQ? No FAQ. I'll probably cycle back to chat after when the break starts. More. You gonna animate the alien yourself? Yes. Yeah, it's gonna be silly and cool. I do use Godot. I love Godot. It's my favorite. But yeah, all the animations I'm gonna do myself. Oh, I guess I could also get it kind of auto-filled in. Okay, so now places like this are where I need to think a little differently. So what if, yes, drag that out, then snap that in there. Now if I put that in, we should have, no, okay, so that's not gonna redirect that flow. I want that flow to be like a circle around there. To do that, I think you want to connect like that face in that way. Probably want to get rid of one, and then what if I snap that in? Oh, it's confusing. Oh, it's confusing. I know how I want the flow to be redirected. I'm just not sure how to get it redirected the way I want. And then at some point it'll just like happen. And it'll be amazing. So if I remember correctly, it's like there's two here, and then you connect them like that, and that helps you redirect that flow. Just like that. But that's not where I want it to happen. I want it to happen over here. So what if you start connecting those? Can you look at other places you did it the way you want? Two on the end, and then a third one in the middle that touches both of those two. So I'd want to get rid of this. Oh, it's confusing. Oh, it's confusing. What if I just get rid of that one? Well, you've created an n-gon, and I don't want that. Oh, what if you kind of set it up like that? Got rid of this, and you want like that in there. Oh, it gets so confusing. No, it's not what I want. I mean, look, I was able to get this here. Like, that's correct. That is correct. So what if you want it in both places? I wonder if part of the problem too is like how I'm leading into it. Like that something needs to happen sooner out here. Okay, this is what I need to be looking at, is like this kind of shape right there. It's the abdomen thing, the abs, the abdominals shape. So there's the try thing, where there's two, is what I'm trying to recreate. And then there's the one pointing in the middle. You want it like pointing into the middle. And it's like two wings. Okay. Here, get rid of all this. Create. I'm just gonna undo a bunch here. Keep going. Do that. Create those. Now, in here, drag that out and snap that in like that. But make sure it's not a try, because tries are the devil. I kid. Or is it that you want this to be like that? Okay, there we go, there we go. That's the flow I want. Oh, it's so confusing. All right. Then, if I fill this in, besides its weird shape here, because it doesn't have any like base mesh to base itself on, that should be the flow I want. Yes. Okay. Whew. That was tricky. That was tricky. Okay. So I do want that to come out here a little more. And again, my plan is to just like sort of shrink wrap this back onto the shape. I kind of like that idea of not trying to do this directly on there. Although I probably could at this point, but that's okay. You know what? That's okay. Let me move this over just a bit. You see, we're moving other things too inadvertently. Don't love that. Not my favorite. We get that proportional editing on, and maybe we can get a better adjustment on this. This is a weird way to go about it, I admit. But I love the struggle. I'm here for the struggle. Struggle's how I grow. I say to myself, man, the way I did it last time, I don't like the way that felt. How can I do it better this time? I live for that growth. I don't know, I want to commit it. Like, there. Okay. Snap that. Snap Hopefully it'll kind of all come together once I get this loop on there. Well, you're still gonna have to do the... Very nice. So see that loop continues just as I want it. Still have to do the next corner. Hard to grab those little arrows. That's like my main complaint with this tool. Is those arrows are so tiny. I think they could be like 3 times bigger. I kind of want to just go all the way around, even though that's not going to be optimal at the end of this. Just so I kind of have that shape. Ready to work with. Oh, it's so tiny. It's the tiniest little arrows. It's itty bitty. Almost there. I think, wait, don't, you might go too far. Okay, now I see. Right here. Hey, Fanny, what's up? Almost! This got a little crazy, I'm gonna be honest. That was interesting. Okay, let's try smoothing it into something hopefully a little bit more reasonable. Although it struggles because it doesn't have a shape to adhere to underneath. There, it kind of snaps on, but it looks nuts. Oh my god. That is interesting. Certainly something. Okay, now this part messing up does make sense since I didn't complete it. So let me see if I can tease that apart. I could have done this better. A part of me almost wants to do it again, if I'm being honest. Have a little do-over. Because some of this got pretty out of hand. To the point where I don't know what I'm looking at this stage. What is this? What are you? Check the loop again. Oh, it ends there? Okay, hold on. This smoothing was a terrible idea. Terrible, it's terrible. I wish I had done this differently. Okay, there you go. Wait, maybe. Grab this, pull this out. Pull this out. Don't snap for a second. Please. I just need these to be like, yes, in some way in the same like space, in the same 3D universe, same dimensional world, and I think I can make it make sense. Snap that point on, then bring it together. Okay, now it's one whole continuous thing, but I don't know that it's a loop. Yeah, it's not a loop because I didn't put the other corner piece like this in there. So I have to do that. To do that, well, first let's move some things around. So this just makes a little more sense. I'm afraid to use any other tools at this point, like smoothing and stuff. I kind of just want to go back to going point by point because it gives me that ultimate control. Ah, that was also not snapped together. Easy to miss those little things. Okay. What an experience. And extrude with 50 extra steps? Kind of, but the difference is that I did it with this ensured to be in one of the corners. And trying to make sure that it connected with that on there. Oh wait, look what we got here. That's not right. What is going on over here? What is that? That's trouble. That's danger. We don't like danger. Okay. Oh. Is that right? Maybe. I don't think so. It's just like an exploration process, you know? I don't have a deadline on this. It's about just getting the feel for things. It's about trying stuff. It's about experimenting. It's about being creative with the process. Hey, what's up, Rosa? Hopefully you can appreciate that. Thanks for the hydrate, Fanny. Cheers. And by the way, for those who are wondering, I will come back to chat and pick up with things in about 28 minutes during the break. Okay, that's a try. We don't want that. That's devastating. Hey, what's up, Melzy? You did tell me. I believed you. I believed you. Did you believe you? Whoops. Hope that's actually correct now. Yeah, you know, I saw her do this method of extending over the edge, and I was kind of curious to try something like that in my own way, because I kind of already had started doing this thing. I don't regret it one bit. Okay, so now this loop is not what I want. Oh, it kind of is. Okay, it is for now. I have some concerns about the way this is set up, honestly. But it is there. So I wonder, what if and I probably could have done something like this sooner, but I kind of also like that I have like a known flow redirector in there. So I'm gonna try the technique she mentioned, and I'm gonna try doing a shrink wrap on it. Now I guess she had like it as a separate component as opposed to a part of the whole mesh. So we'll get this shrink wrap modifier and attach it to this. Probably gotta go out here to see it. Yeah, there it goes. So that just makes sure it kind of fits to the target mesh a little bit. So there's what it looks like when it's on. And it's off. So it's sort of just like conforms it to it. You can see it's done it over there as well, which is fun. Now it's not all shade smoothed. What's up, Coyote? Welcome. Good to have you here. How you doing? Welcome. Hope your game dev is going great. Let me give this a shade smooth. We've got some pretty awful things happening in there. See if we can't fix it up. A little more strength than that would be great. Well, at least I would say the shrink wrap is probably making that a lot harder. So why don't you just apply it? Feel like poo today? I'm busy with back patio and garbage and garage for a week. Both looking good, but that means that dev work has been suffering. Yeah, that sucks. I'm sorry you had to do all that other stuff. Why life not just get out the way? You will be back to it. That's right. Okay, smooth that out a little. And then I'm gonna try to move it back to being around. Let's make sure face snap is on. And try to move it back to being around the actual mesh. That is a bit on the aggressive side. It's so weird to do this way. Okay. It's very aggressive about it. Wow. Okay. Don't love that. Maybe I won't do that. Try dragging it out like this. It's tricky. It's kind of tricky. Oh, they're moving it back there. This was definitely an experience. A part of me wants to do it again. I mean, I will for the fingers. I'll be doing it again, so I will have a chance to kind of try this a better method. I almost want to do the fingers next just for the sake of like ensuring I kind of understand a better way to approach this. But oh wait, gotta turn on the snap. Very important. Try to get that fit on that ear point. It's getting better. Getting there, little by little. It's not bad. Your collaborator is having trouble getting art to cooperate. Bow to the jam this time around for personal health. That's fair. Wants to learn, but is feeling overwhelmed, and you're still working on chunk neighbor checking for voxel meshing. Yeah, that's fair. You know, there's still 2 weeks left, so. But if you got it, if it's taking a toll, it's better to take care of yourselves. Yeah, just scale. I like that, scale out, because here's the thing, like, you don't have to finish it, you know. You don't have to finish it. But that doesn't mean there isn't experience to get along the way. You know? Yeah, starting fresh can sometimes be the right move, for sure. Another thing, too, is I wasn't, like, happy, really, with the shape of this ear tip anyway. And I was hoping, and something I kept saying when I was modeling it is, like, I'll fix it in retopo, right? Which I still imagine being true. But, you know, here's the thing. I'm designing this such that it's snapped to the underlying mesh. Which means I can't really fix it if it's constantly going to the original mesh. So, you know, then I'm thinking, well, maybe when I actually fix it will be after I'm done and I come in here and I'm not snapping it to the original mesh anymore. Maybe that makes more sense. I don't know. But we've definitely lost the loop, so that tells me we got some work to do here. I want that loop back. Oh, there it is. Okay, no, there's a loop. It's right there. Hell yeah. Right. It's just kind of placed oddly. There it is. There's the loop. See that? That's what I wanted. I wanted that circle right there. But I didn't quite want it distributed in this way. So I think that's just something I'll come back to later. And we'll just say this is good enough for now. I do feel that this needs an extra bit of, like that's looking a little spaced, a little too spaced out to me. The other thing is, there's kind of gonna be certain points on the ear that bend more than others. Let me go check it out in pose mode and see, or sculpt mode with the pose brush, just to see how it's deforming and where I might want to adjust it to deform better. I'm gonna hit it with a mirror so I'm getting a better sense of its actual itness. So it's not bad. I do feel that it's a little, you know, chunky. Granted, it's not subdivided very much. So maybe we try subdividing it a bit and see how that changes it. Whoa, dogs knocking guns off tables? What is happening in chat? Okay, so I already see right there, that connection is very problematic. Yeah, get shark bait in here. So shark bait can become chat bait. What? What? There are some things going on here I'm not feeling great about. So that, you know what that makes me think? This needs one of those like special sections in here that make sure it collapses correctly. Definitely need that there. Okay, that's a big deal. And then the other thing I want to try is, that was very interesting. That was incredibly valuable information. When she was like adding those extra loops on there, that was interesting. So like if I imagine that it bends maybe like here. Oh. Could you stop doing that? Hello, Ray. Welcome. Thanks for saying hi. I always appreciate that. Why is it doing that though? Who said do that? It's going to the orb. No, wrong target. I think I selected the wrong thing there. think that might be something. What? Why is it targeting the orb? Don't do that. Okay, now it's right. I don't know why I did that. Okay, so if I imagine that it bends like there. And there. I just did 2 little cuts. And I'm just kind of curious if that actually makes a difference in how it bends. Like in my mind, no, but... Because to me, I don't know, it just looks kind of weird. I mean, it definitely is bending there in a different way. It doesn't look good. Does not look very good. Okay, so I'm not a fan of that. If I were to guess, this just needs more cuts. And I suppose I want it to have as many cuts as it kind of needs. It's gonna be a pretty important part of how the character expresses themselves. Granted, it has been like important to me that I don't add excess topology. I'm curious how much that improves the bending if I do it like that. Yeah, that's better. I would say that that's a little better. And this isn't, this pose brush isn't like truly the way it's going to be, because this isn't an armature, it's just a brush. But it does help a little bit in imagining how it might look. And that looks a lot better. Now, it also didn't end up looking worse in here, but it bothers me. So I'm not sure. I guess I mean, I see that there is this section right here. See how that's got the 3. Oops. Whoa, I just subdivided it. Whoa. How did I do that? Anyway, I don't know what hotkey I pressed. So right in here, there's this section with the tripole. And then there's one right here as well. And I kind of imagine somehow having like a special section. There's a 5-pole right there. Some kind of special section like around here that is like optimized for collapsing. Why is there one of those right there? Why is that there? I don't know. I'm not actually sure how that got there. I guess I did that so I could keep the ring. So I've got the ring there, and the ring there. But you know what I really want? I really want to create kind of like, basically like an armpit. So if we look at some examples out there. Armpit topology. I think that will be helpful here. Wow. It's an ear pit. Yeah, exactly. Whoa. check at this one. You know, a lot of it's focusing like on the shoulder, but it's not really a shoulder. But maybe it should kind of be designed like one. Might be a good idea. See, there's that same shape. Yeah, I feel like a lot of my flow redirectors are like kind of random. Oh, I like how they're doing the inner elbow too. That's interesting. That's kind of similar as well, actually. Whoa. Interesting. But I'll admit, I'm not finding exactly the kind of references I was looking for or hoping for. Let me look at like elbow stuff too. Yeah, there's so many good references out there. Oh, knees, same kind of thing, yeah. I mean, it's definitely interesting that it's usually focusing on the outside. Maybe I do need to like focus on the outside too. Oh, this is nice. This leg. That's kind of like a little leg pit right there. Yeah, let me see that. See, now that looks kind of just regular. It doesn't look like there's anything particularly special there in that example anyway. So maybe I really just need to focus on the outside, and that will help it collapse better on the inside. Could be part of my problem. Just looking at a lot of these, and nothing is really focusing on the inner part. Makes me think I should be focusing is the elbow bit. Finger joints, knees, yeah, probably kind of similar. Yeah, this one is really helpful. Because it does talk about like what's going on around as well. Oh, I keep doing that, sorry. It talks about how it like goes through the back. Yeah, I think this is definitely the most useful thing of all that. Okay, I'm gonna add this to my pure F. Yeah. I'm still kind of just like wondering if I shouldn't be focusing on the upper part. Hold on, let me get this sized correctly. Okay. That is to say, up here. Because if it was a shoulder or a knee or an elbow, this is where that bending is taking place. Essentially. I wonder if I can find a simple one like that too for shoulder. Let me just look for that. I feel like that could be more what I'm supposed to be going for. I'm sure there's a simple shoulder one like that. Right? Maybe. What if you check out whatever link that was from? Oh wait, there was actually an interesting one in there. Yes, edge loop. Yes. Right. I also find this very interesting when they show like these, how they all like cross each other. to be quite useful. All right, well, there wasn't an image like I hoped there would be, so guess I should let it go. All right. So over here, I probably want to draw, probably want to annotate this. Might be good. I'm going to make a new annotation layer for it. I'll just call it like bends or something. Okay. Oh yeah, you can't undo these. I always forget. So I want to rotate this. Well, I don't remember how to rotate in PureRef. Oh, there you go. So we want like a continuation down here. There to be like this. I'm just like sort of haphazardly drawing this on here. It's not really going to be the exact positions. Now it's interesting that there's a triangle in there, right? So tries, not all bad. They have their place. So this is a triangle. Probably should make that a little more clear. Triangle, triangle, like that. And then all this comes together like that. Something like that. And then, not there. Well, there, yeah, but... Well, wait. Something is... No, that's right. Wait, yeah, that's right. Wait. Oh god, it gets confusing. That's supposed to be right next to it. That connects. Huh? Triangle, triangle, triangle. Box, box. Triangle, triangle, triangle. Box, box. Draw the outer first. Do that. And that. Then this comes in like that. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Then that continues. And then eventually it loops around the other way. Until... It's terrible. Until we get the triangles again on the other side. It's god tier illustration. Yeah, it is. That's true. I wish the annotate had undo. That would make my life a lot easier here. Alas. But it does raise some questions of like how I want to connect this. So I guess we get this back down until that connects at some point to 2 again. And we do the 3 triangles. So I don't know. It's gonna be weird. It's gonna be very weird. This coming together. So not really the guide I actually want to follow here, but it was nice to like draw it out a little. So if I was gonna convert this to that successfully, I would probably want to at least smooth that out. Maybe start like there. Oh, it's break time. Break time is break time, but you need 3. Actually, you kind of, maybe, what if you do like 4, like that? And then that's where we'll work on it. All right, so when I come back from the break, I'm going to try building this out somehow. So imagine you have, I wouldn't say it's 4. I mean, it is 4, but anyway, it's kind of confusing. We'll see. It's hard. It is difficult. Like, I'm not gonna act like it isn't difficult. Okay, I don't know if Strivent is still here. Oh, Strivent went to bed. Was it Strivent? Who made the Frogger game? Was that Strivent? I think that was Strivent. Strivent went to bed. We'll still check it out real fast. Check your Discord, you did a ton of stuff. Thank you for the hydrate, appreciate it. I gotta catch up with chat. But let's see what Coke did. 2 timers. That's okay. That's the overtime. That's the good. It's not really overtime at that point. So yeah. Too many timers. What you working on for your Minecraft like? By the way, we are doing a game jam, the Game Like Jam. We make games like other games. We're making games like Minecraft. There's 2 weeks left. It'd be a tough one to start right now, but not impossible. Especially, it wouldn't be tough as long as you're willing to compromise on optimization or like try something kind of creative in that front. A spaceship hospital? I love that. You're working on UI stuff? Nice. As long as you're willing. Title menu pause. Are you still going for the most likely original? Switch to Pro Builder. See, that's it. Well, forget optimization. Let me put it this way. Like, building your own custom, voxel rig. So Coke is using, I guess, a Unity plugin called Pro Builder. Godot has something, Voxel Tools, I think. And that, I think Cat's mods. This is our Cat mod. And it makes it a lot simpler. Like, using tools to improve our game dev timeline is acceptable. It's wise. Unless you want to learn how to make voxels from scratch. That's still good too. But sometimes, depending on like time, it's not practical. So I love that you're using a tool, and that so you can compromise on optimization. Or what if you just use tools somebody already made? There's already tools out there. It's no big deal. This is the top mod? Yeah, he's the top mod. Heavily inspired by Minecraft though, with the health, and there are the villager NPCs hidden about. Nice. Change to horror? So you're an urban explorer in a hospital at night and must find hidden treasures. It's awesome. It's a very unique concept. I like the flashlight. Okay. Did you make that character? You didn't take it from Minecraft, did you? A tweaker. Experience pickups for the Urbex. It's definitely looking less like Minecraft. I see though, you're going for like just voxel style. Like you're gonna make a game that just has like the voxel art style. Tweaker updated model. What's a tweaker? Someone that seems a bit of a cruel characterization. It's terrifying. Okay. Are they enemies? Are you saying that people who are addicts are enemies? Jesus Christ. I mean, it's your art you're trying to express. They just need some help. They need the Healy hands. No. What's the green bar represent? Nice item switching. You could heal them. You could. Mouse scroll, but you're thinking of adding numerical 1 to 9? Mouse scroll can sometimes be hard to like land on the right thing. Jesus. Experience points. And what does leveling up get you? Ref spotted. It does weird stuff in browser. Oh, scrolling. Yeah, for sure. All right, let me get up. Let me go up. Uppy. Where did I start getting distracted? I'm glad you're pivoting, Coke, to something. I'm glad you like started learning some voxel stuff. You know, like you got that experience, and then realized that was going to be a little too much to get done in time. And you made that decision to pivot. Pivoting is so important for getting things done. You're gonna have to tweak. Who's the tweaker now? Yeah, I mean, look, I'm just gonna let you know, Coke. I will say that like the direction you're going is definitely coming off a little. I mean, you do what you want, right? But it's you know, it's maybe slightly dehumanizing the experience of people going through addiction. And that, you know, if that's something you're comfortable with, who am I to stop you? But that might be not the message you want to be putting out there. Something to think about. Yeah, donut. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the donut. The donut as like a way to learn modeling. I don't get it. I never got it. Donuts look yummy. It was really popular, and I think just like it became a symbol, and it just, you know, yeah. I'm like, that's not that helpful. There's so much more useful things to learn how to model. You teach you the tools. Yeah. Like, okay, like, but there's other things. Yeah. There's something about the donut that's just very off-putting to me. Yeah, there's a lot of simple things. Doesn't have to be a donut. I don't know. There's something that just like bothers me. And it's just me. You know, everyone should do whatever works. If modeling a donut is like gonna help you, if that's the basics for you, go for it. I don't know. I've never really been one to want to just make things for the sake of making them. I want to make things because they're serving a particular goal. If I'm making a game if I'm making a bakery game, hell yeah, let me learn how to make a donut. But if I want to make an RPG game, probably would be more beneficial for me to learn how to make a staff or a potion bottle or I don't know, a coin. A coin bag. There's just something very contrived to me about a donut. And that's something that bothers me about a lot of tutorials in general, is like the contrived nature of so many tutorials. So it's a personal problem I have. And then there's just something about the donut. You know, people will just be like, oh, I'm trying to make the donut. I'm doing a donut tutorial. And it's like, just make what you need to make. I don't know. And then people get demotivated and because they don't want to make donuts. Do you need a teapot? Do you need a teapot? I don't know. I guess it's just like a personality thing. Like I don't want to make anything if it doesn't have a purpose, personally. You know, against one thing, if it's like you're an artist and you want to try to make anything and you want to make donuts in among that's fine. But I don't know, something about it feels weird to me. Make games about donuts? Hell yeah. Teapots are kind of a symbol in 3D. Are they? I don't know. Isn't that like 3D printing? Spending 10 hours to make a donut? I'm like, there's a 1-hour video to make the thing I actually want. I don't know if there's a 10-hour donut video, but there's definitely, if you took all of the donut videos and put them into one video, it would be well over 10 hours. Teapot sounds like it sounds hard, but depending on how much detail you want, it could be not too bad. Yeah, everyone has different ways of wanting to do things. Hostiles be a better name? Yeah, a lot better. But I mean, if you're implying that there's still like addicts who need to be like, I don't know, it's, if you don't understand where I'm coming from, I don't know that I can convince you. I don't know that it's my place to convince you. The Utah teapot was the first ever 3D model. Oh, I didn't know that. The donut tutorial is 5 hours. You won't even be healing them, avoiding. Oh, that's so messed up, Coke. So messed up. Oh my god, I hate it. Hate Blender, it's because somebody hates Blender? Did somebody say they hate Blender? Is that those words somebody said? You should do whatever you want, Coke. It's your game. I can't tell you whether you should. But I'm not gonna pretend like I don't think that's super messed up and dehumanizing to people who are dealing with drug addiction. How a lot of starter programming tutorials go for Breakout or Space Invaders. It's meant to give you a foundation of the tools. Yeah, but you're actually making a game, you know? As opposed to making a friggin' donut. I get the concept. I'm not an idiot. I'm just saying, like I get that. I'm just saying, I just personally don't want to make a donut. Like, I don't get the desire to make a donut unless you want to have something that uses donuts. It's really not complicated. Did somebody say they hate Blender though? Why would you hate Blender? Not all of them are ideal practices if you're going to make it. Yeah, very true. Wish I had Blender classes at community college. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, to me, I would even say, like, trying to learn game dev in a educational environment is the first mistake. But that's just me. I don't know. It's always going to be industry geared, and unless you're trying to get a corporate job at like a AAA studio, and even then, is that really the best way to do that? Time to give a little one a bath. All right, Pon. Hope it goes well. Thanks for hanging out with us. You have a good night too. Roguelike descent into a destructible voxel dungeon. Whoa. So if you can destroy the dungeon you're in, Drip, is it really a dungeon? I mean that in a cool way. Like, you can like dig yourself out. Transferable to indie dev? I guess. Kind of. I haven't met many indie devs who are glad that they studied, who studied game dev. I haven't met many who are glad that they studied it. But on the other hand, maybe I only hear from the ones who aren't glad that they studied it. I definitely find Kinoko animating Godot to be not great. I don't mind animating like little things in Godot. Oh, you are Distron? Nice. There you go. Sometimes you just don't hear from those people. I like animating simple things, but animating like 3D models and stuff, I can't stand it. Be here for an animation stream. I'll be doing them. I'll be doing them for sure. Walk, run cycle are gonna be the first things. As soon as I get this retopologized. It's like watching brain surgery. Another way you can retop is by blocking with a low subdivide modifier and shrink wrap. Yeah, I think for the hands, I'm definitely gonna do that. For sure. Yeah, it's a great tool. I'm still getting the hang of it, but it's good. And it's free. Oh yeah, I'd love to see that, darn. The infographic? Hell yeah. Rosa yelled at Pawn. What happened? Oh my god. A duplicate was trying to die over and over again. What is a duplicate? Do we live in a futuristic dystopia and I don't know it? What does machinima mean? Machinima tools? Machinima? What do these words mean? Discern had a weird idea. What if teachers start demanding that students record their project work? I don't know. What if? Why? Why? To like prove that they didn't like use chatbots or something? To critique their approach? Videos, movies made in video game engines. Psychological horror to avoid stereotyping other stuff. Okay. To prove they didn't use chatbots. It's kind of invasive, isn't it? But I get it, like with math problems, like showing your work and stuff. It seems pretty hard. Like you would have to. It sounds terrible. But I understand the like impetus, but in practice, I think that's gonna be really annoying. It reminds me of like employers like tracking your mouse movements and stuff and making sure you're actually working, where it just gets kind of like weirdly invasive instead of, you know, whatever. Some actual like practical value. Yeah, and it'll be hard on teachers. Yeah, right. Rose says playing Oxygen not included, and Pawn got named as one of the duplicates in your game. Got it. That makes a lot more sense. Solo recorded interview sessions? Whoa, what is that? It sounds annoying. Use a vertex group painted around the horn region and attach that to the shrink modifier, so it only affects that section. Oh, yeah. Sure. Doesn't mean it. What an argument. Just because there are problems with it doesn't mean it won't happen. Wow. Good point. Why would it happen though? Like what's the incentive? I don't even know. Not really sure. I'm pretty detached from the education world. I don't have any kids. I already graduated. When jobs would ask you to do a whole casting tape for the job, and for tech jobs, you do problems and you just record yourself talking about it and then upload it, like no one else is even there. That is awkward. It's giving like, I mean, industrial kind of. Just like there's so many people to process that they're not even gonna waste time meeting everybody. You just have to like submit a video. Weird stuff. Not a bad idea, Rosa says, because it'd be proof. And then when the dog actually eats your homework, you got proof that you did do it. Okay, that's a good point. There's a good side to that. Mills, you're still working on your Pac-Man game? That's awesome. Yes. Yes. I'll always make time to check out your Game Like Jam games. If you ever want to share it. Funny part is once you hit record, you can't pause or anything and it uploads. Oh, because you're like using like their like page or program or something. Oh, that's so awful. Oh, I hate that. Oh my god, that's nightmarish. That makes it so much worse that you're using some weird product that they've made. Some weird app of theirs. I hate it. Terrible. Apparently there's a huge problem with kids cheating on their schoolwork with chatbots. I imagine. Makes sense. You know, if you ask me, and you didn't, but if you did, I would say it's more indicative of the fact that the way we teach people is already flawed. Not that more that chatbots exposed what was already a not good learning system, rather than we need to somehow force people to make that system not be exploited. But that's just me. Oh yeah, so your roguelike was so cool. Sneak us a peek! Sneak us a peek, Melzy! KOJ said that Sharkbait is under the impression that everyone is going to judge his art and that it won't be polished. Oh, that does suck. Hey Sarah, good morning! Good morning! Wow. Thank you for the good morning. I mean, yeah, that's, man. What can you do about that? Honestly, just like finishing it and hopefully being proud of it when it's done. You know, it could be that they're just getting in the way of their own completion too. You know, instead of worrying about if it's going to be good, just like, let's just see what happens. And when you do, you might be surprised and make yourself proud. Dog knocked a gun off a table, it went off and shot through the wall, hitting the neighbor's personal computer. They were actually asleep at the time, but can you imagine having that on tape? Oh man. I don't know if that would help or hurt the person that it happened to. Pawn lives off programmer art, too lazy to make art all of the time. Oh yeah, you can drop any links you want, darn. Probably. Yeah, I don't want to rely on weight painting. Like, with the weight painting, of course, will like help the armature apply to the right spots, but I want the base topology to be as generous to how it will bend as possible. Okay, I think we kind of caught up. Let me know if I missed something. Oh wait, I did miss a couple things. Melzy said, maybe this is a me thing, but I never understood why we use a primitive, like the torus, when donut is torus shaped. Why not make an object that teaches you how to use the modeling tools? But I also learned that that is modeling and I'm a noob. Okay, so I did say I was gonna check out this person's game real quick. Real quick, but they're not really here anymore. We're just proud of it. 1 minute game. Play. Am I winning? Okay, so we're just like moving. We're just moving. I'm not controlling the movement, but I can control the bugs I'm spitting out of. So I'm throwing up bugs. And I'm throwing up bugs onto tadpoles, who then become sad lily pads. Is that... Am I like kind of understanding the concept? Or at least in theory? Alright. It is cute. It's very cute. I kind of like the like surreal nature of it as well. Like, what does it mean? Don't worry about it. Frogs eat bugs. There are tadpoles and lily pads in the water. That's all you need to know. But it's a next challenge. You know, you gotta use your shots sparingly, because there's like a cooldown if you shoot too much. It's like, it like heats up if you do too many shots at once. Yeah, the timer sound is not great. Alright, let's get back to it. So I'm going to attempt to put this bending thing in here. It is going to go interestingly. I'm going to do another 80-minute focus. If you want to get my attention to say goodbye, see ya, or later, you can use those commands. It'll pop up, make a noise in my ear, and I'll know to say goodbye to you. Other than that, I will be limitedly looking at chat and mostly locking in. So what I want to try to create is this kind of shape on the top of the ear. I don't know if this is going to yield the results I want. I don't know if I'm going to be able to pull this off effectively, but I do know that I want to do it, so I'm going to do it. It's the cat and Godot. It's the two best things, cats and Godot. Why wouldn't I want them together? So I need like three, like a set of three, but this isn't really that, is it? Well, think about, so the head faces this way. I don't think you want it that far back either. I probably want to do it, maybe start it around here. I'm gonna go for this spot. And I'm gonna try to build this out into like a triangle. There is a way, I don't remember, to like drag out from the corner a cut. I don't remember how you do that with this tool. But there is a way to do it. Somehow. Ah! I think it's like that. Whoa, and it makes the cuts all over. Whoa. But I don't want that, do I? Why would I want that? I don't know. I'm not sure. So I'm just gonna go point by point. Somehow, maybe edge by edge? Like this. And fill that in. But that's not really what you want, actually. You want it to be But wait, how can you do that? It's so confusing. You want to up at a point. Alright, this tool is not making this easy for me. So I'm just gonna use a knife. We're just gonna do it the old-fashioned way. Because that just makes a little more sense to me. In fact, I don't think I need to cut those holes out at all. Wait, this is so weird. I'm not even like sure how to do this. Wait, what? Wait, I thought I was making sense. But now I'm looking at it, it doesn't make sense. No, it's right. I think where you're getting confused. I think it is right. But then take this and do it like that. I think that's essentially the shape. Then there's these two. Now over here is where it starts to get a little different. Because over here, triangle, that connects there. Let me try this other extrude type, this bend extrude type. Kind of try to bend it so it connects up like that. It's gonna be a little tricky, isn't it? I'm gonna struggle. So I know that like the surrounding topology isn't making sense yet, but I kind of just want to get the basic shape down and then figure the rest of that out. So like get rid of that, get rid of this. And then just try to snap these together. I don't know how effective I believe this is actually going to be here. I also wonder if I didn't want to actually move it back a little bit. I kind of think I do. Unfortunately. This is kind of hard. And you know, if it turns out it didn't make sense anyway to do this part here, I'm okay with that. Hey, what's up, Insane? Look at the ear was giving me a lot of trouble. Is it behaving now? I don't know how to answer that. Especially at the end. I don't know that it was giving me a lot of trouble. I was just experimenting and trying things that apparently gave the impression that it was giving me a lot of trouble. I definitely took the long way, the long route. Yeah, it's there, but it's not really the way I want it to be. But that's okay. My plan is to kind of come back to that later. Okay, so I'm just gonna try this a little further back and break off like a good amount of this. Probably will need to do more as well. Yeah, I was. Yup. You have described what was happening. Oh man. Part of me feels like I shouldn't even... I feel like I should have kept this to private stream. I don't know, it's just like, whenever I do Blender on the public streams, there's just something about it. I don't know what it is. Or even off stream. You know, when I do code, I feel like most people are just kind of eyes glazed over and let me do my thing, unless they're trying to backseat, and then we shut them down. No, it's okay. I wouldn't characterize it that way, you know? I just wouldn't characterize it that way. It's giving me trouble. I would say that I was trying to do something in a way that I found interesting, and it did not prove to be as effective as I had hoped. So is that the trouble part? But at the same time, you know, I don't know. I don't know, it's kind of stressful. There's something kind of stressful about sharing this process, and I didn't expect it to be. But what are you gonna do? I find this quite fun to just like mess around and experiment and try different things. But I don't think it's coming off as looking as fun as I'm having. Which is important for me to keep in mind. Is all I'm saying. So I guess I want this to like actually fundamentally connect there. Sort of like this. To that center line. Now that, I don't want to be a triangle. That's not what I want. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, 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 no. This is a weird shape to try to make. Very confused. How does this work? Well, one thing you have different here is that. So, okay, wait, you're not doing this quite right. Okay, wait a minute. I might see where the problem is here. That's that triangle. That's that triangle. It's so something so like counterintuitive to me, thinking about trying to connect these triangles like to quads. Because it's like got a single thing on the bottom. Single thing. So like that. And then that connects in. Like this. There. That's the shape. So weird. Okay. Then when I bring this in here, now it's a quad. Wow. Okay. Better. And then for that to get connected back in, I'm not exactly sure. Although I'd kind of like to just focus on the other shape. I am also curious. It looks like painting but with polygons. Yeah. Painting both polygons and then like that element of trying to trace the thing underneath. But yeah, you're just like rebuilding it from each point to point. Painting but with polygons. So I suppose I'd want this to go down like that. Right. And then to me, it's more like puzzles, you know, trying to figure out how to fit these points together in a way that matches the shape, the desired like pattern, and trying to see how that all goes together. And I guess that's my like main thing is trying to learn how to design those patterns a little more so than like the technique that I use to get those patterns made. And I think what I'm observing is scrutiny over the technique when for me the focus is on trying to understand what the patterns are and how to get them to fit together. Yes, so it bends correctly. You know, to me, it's not really that useful to know how to do something if I don't know what I'm doing. Ooh, see, that gets weird there. I think this is the pattern I'm trying to recreate. Triangle, triangle, triangle. Quad, quad. So this is where you're kind of here. You want, yeah, that's where you went wrong there. Glad I'm streaming it because you wouldn't have known about this step in making models that you intend to animate. Hell yeah. Well, I'm glad. That definitely is like my hope that can be helpful for people to see. Block right next to it. Then a quad above it. Okay, it seems more like this shape, even though it's kind of messy right now. I think this is more correct. And this block goes there. Oh yeah, I can even start to see like a loop forming in there. Nice. Stitch that back in. Okay, but that's still not right. 3 triangles. This piece. Above the triangle's a quad. Above that piece is a quad. Another quad, quad, quad. Quad, quad. So that's pretty good. Oh, maybe it is fine. Wait, I think it's fine. Because that is a quad. It's just like some of the shapes are weird. What would happen if I smoothed it? Would it sort of like make it make more sense? It's a little interesting. Well, because you've got the try section there, which I feel like that's mandatory. And I think that this is just like not showing that part. But I think it makes sense that that would be there. It would have to be there in order for this pattern to even emerge in the first place, right? Okay. Connect all this back up. Oh, we got an accidental extra point there. Very easy to do with this tool. That side connected up much more logically for some reason. How odd. Maybe it isn't mandatory. I don't know. But whoa. Okay, well, you should probably finish it. Well, because I feel like this isn't correct. Oh yeah, look, this is wrong. That makes sense now. Why that didn't work? What? How did that happen? Here, connect this. That goes up there. Wait. Oh, it's so weird. Yeah, that looks better. Oh my goodness. But then I gotta figure out where we do this. So if that had one layer here. So there's like one layer in between. And then right across, right there, should be the nexus. The 5-point nexus. Which then, here is where the tripole should be. Somehow. So why don't you just force it to be a tripole? Then that becomes the 5-pointer. And we can put that in there. And the rest of it. And hopefully that's correct. Looks good. Nice. Wow. Now I do see that we have the flow at the top there. Like just randomly kind of redirecting down here, whereas up on the top, it's going straight across. I assume I actually want it to also go straight across. That would be my guess. So maybe I just eliminate. Well, and I did do that on purpose, so there would be this sort of circular flow here. But maybe that circular flow isn't so important. I mean, there's already going to be a circular flow further down. So disrupting that might not really be that big of a problem. And it might be better if I redirect it that way. What's up, Mindside? I can have both? I probably can, yeah. I probably can. I'm sure I can. What's up, Krillionaire? Blender moment, to say the least. At least a moment. Yes, topology. Seems to cause everybody stress though. Where I just see a possibility and a playground to learn. Yeah, nobody seems to like it. Very weird to me. I mean, look, I get different people like different things, but you know, I look at this and I think it seems fun and interesting. You hate all modeling, yeah. Well, that'll do it. And yeah, it looks like Mindsci, we did get both. Nice. Now again, I'm still not fully convinced that this is actually going to cause the bending that I want. I don't know if I even did it in the right spot. I might have wanted to do it further back. I don't know that it's gonna do much, but at least I feel like I've learned a little bit about how to draw this, so that's cool. You love it, and you love UV mapping? Let's go. You think it's from having clothing design background? Oh, like sewing and stuff. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. What's Hammer Editor? Now, the other thing about this is that this resolves on the other side over here. So it's mirrored. Where mine is not mirrored right now. It just sort of keeps going infinitely over. So I think I probably want to resolve it. But I don't know. I don't think it needs to be exactly like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm almost certain, but just to reduce the amount of thought I have to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I might make it the same. But then isn't that like too big of a surface? I really am feeling like I should have pushed it back more. I'll be honest. You've heard bad things about it, gamer? Source Engine Map Editor? That does sound ancient. But Trillionaire likes ancient things. Oh wait, what's this random try doing in here? Uh-oh. Where the hell did that come from? Oops. Oh dear. Oh dearie me. You like ancient things too, in terms of computing? Yeah, ancient things are cool. I don't know what happened here. Or how to fix it. If I had to guess, it's the way I put this together, that this isn't actually like mirroring the other side correctly. If I were to hazard a guess. Coding train is goated. Sandbox sucks! Everyone, do keep in mind, Curlionaire has an abrasive way of speaking, but to translate in Curlionaire-ish, in Curlionairese, when Curlionaire says sandbox sucks apparently, what they mean is, I've heard people who say sandbox sucks, and I'm inclined to agree. End quote. From what I've seen, yeah. There's translation. Seems fine, but then again, I haven't actually used it. I might feel differently if I use it. Now wait, please. That's wrong. What you want is for this to be where that quad is. So draw a quad, attach the point right there, and this becomes the like arrow point. So try that. That way you've got this consistent flow. Now there's a try in there, which is no good. We hate to see that. Well, because this is supposed to be flowing into that. Oh, it gets confusing, doesn't it? No. Then direct that into there. Okay. I think we're cooking now. Maybe. Wouldn't party just yet. I think we're just kind of back where we were before. It's just now I've reoriented this, arguably, or indeed more desirably, but not resolving that issue at all. Okay. I do still remain concerned that it's not the actual junction point. Because if that drawing is any indication, the bend should kind of happen like there, so you probably want to push it back by a bit. So I might just do it over. I think we're gonna do a little do-over. But I feel like I have a slightly better idea of where I'm going with this. So. Oh, I like this delete tool. And hopefully I can make this more the way I want. Make this a little smaller. Windows Vista was your first computer back in the day? I liked that you could skin Windows Vista. Or was that XP? I think Vista let you do it. So where is the bend point? The bend point is gonna be like there. So let's try making our triangles in here. Let me go back to the smooth. Make that a little stronger. Was it up till 10? Yeah. Yeah, it's such a pain. It's the worst. So I'd like to just have like a much better idea. Well, you know, I kind of just even want to fill it back in. Well, does this even grid fill? Like, do you even grid fill, bro? It does. That looks cool. Or something else is cool. Probably something else. Now, interestingly, it did add a bunch of these little tri-sections here. Yeah, grid fill is neat. That's cool. It's kind of interesting that grid fill does that. Alright, we're gonna go one by one. This is tricky. Tricky to come in here and like resolve it. Oh, I think we can do a whole edge in this tool, actually. Let's try it. It's this polyquill edge loop. So let me grab this. But it's not really like an extrude. Oh wait, grab that. Wait. The arrow. Get the arrow. There we go. Nice. I just want to see if we can get it to be perfectly even. Oh, it sucks because I have to like switch back. Switch back to the regular point by point mode if I want to move this in there. Then I come back to the edge loop, drag it. It doesn't find the snap point very well. I need to put these on the quick favorites. Get back to the edge loop. Snap. Get the point on there. Try to smooth that together a little bit, maybe. Ghost-like enemies. Nice. Sorry that my commentary threw a wrench in your the wheel of your approach you were going for. But I think that that's nice. I like that you're going with ghosts. It kind of makes sense with urban exploration. There, see? Gridfill was doing all kinds of weird stuff. We didn't need to do all that. Probably could have gotten Gridfill to bend to my will, but that's okay. You know what? It's okay. Alright. So now, it's back to like a normal thing. Now, if I wanted to implement this, you don't want a lawsuit or to offend anyone. Those are admirable goals. respectable goals. Maybe even wise goals. Okay, Lise, I beg you to actually draw with annotation where you want the bend to be. I beg you. And get rid of all this. We're gonna try again. So if this bends, it's gonna, like, the main bend is kind of like here. So draw that on for me, please. Maybe I just say like there-ish or something. And then I would imagine, you know, like that much more. So maybe around there. Now I'm gonna try again to build that structure. Here we go. Cut a try in there. So now we have 2 tries. How the hell do you end up with only 3 tries? And you did it. You already did it. You did it, girl. You can do it again. I may have forgot how I did it. But it did get done. Yeah, I got this. Oh yeah, the non-interruptive ones are nice. I mean, they're not nice, but they're better. Well, think about how you're connecting. So you want one that kind of looks like it's pointing up and one that looks like it's pointing down. I mean, that's where the count is going to get messed up. I don't understand how this even happens. This just doesn't make any sense to me. There has to be some compensation. Somewhere there has to be balance restored. There just must be. I don't understand how you inject a try in here without the quads getting messed up. I just don't get it. So I'm gonna go look at some other references. It doesn't make sense to me. I don't get it. I must be missing something. So here's the thing. I think you don't need to draw that structure, potentially. Oh, interesting. Okay, so this is actually very interesting because so here's a problem that I have with the existing topology as it is. A problem that I have is when I go to mirror this. Wait a minute, I'm having a moment of thought, of inspiration. Let me put this together. So right here, you can see, hopefully, that there is this 5-point sort of star flower looking thing in the middle, right? This is the player character model, the model for the player character of the game that I'm making. It's a slug alien human hybrid. It's a slug human hybrid, basically. So there's like that flower shape, right? It's got these 6 slices and 5 points in here. Or 5 edges, sorry, not points. 5 edges. And those 6 points. That's the same thing that's right here. That's this. Which is just interesting. Which is interesting. Because what I don't like about it being here... That's actually 6, that's not 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so this is 6. That's even worse. Like, this needs to be fixed. This is a huge problem. And the reason why it's a problem is, or how I know it's a problem, besides it looking like a problem, is when I try to bend it, there's a lot of collapsing happening right at that point. And I don't want that collapsing to occur. This, I don't want that. However, I mean, don't I kind of want that collapsing here? Like, I do want it to collapse in more. So it does make me wonder if putting that shape there could sort of give me more of the collapsing that I'm looking for. Okay, and the reason why that looks weird, I also wonder if I'm not making much ado about nothing. What's up, Day? Weight paint. Not quite at that stage yet. I'm not a big fan of weight paint being like a correction for bad topology for my own models. But I do understand that that's kind of a common way to go about things. Not that that's what you're saying, but I do sense an implication there. I will say, this is already better. It's not a torso. Look, this is the whole thing. So there's the head, there's body. Make sense? So I changed the way that this is arranged up here. I mean, and I'll be honest, it does look better, like, already. Like, it's already looking better, the way that it collapses, versus the thing I had going on before. This isn't really what I imagined it doing. It does kind of look like a chest, but, that makes, I mean, look, these are the arms. It makes perfect sense. You could not be blamed for that assumption. I wouldn't blame you for that assumption. But I feel like it's kind of already a little better. So this is just using the sculpt tool pose brush, which is just helping me get like some preview of what it would be like bending. And I can even add some subdivision in here. So we can add an extra subdivision level. Just to get more of a sense of what it would look high quality. I mean, it does, you do see that really, like, this is kind of what we don't want, right? Is that weird collapsing in on itself mess of stuff. You know, I want that full articulation to be possible. Again, it's a little tough because this isn't actually an armature setup, but it still gives us some like preview of what it could bend like. And if I can avoid these little crunchums, I would be pretty happy. The top is kind of fine. So yeah, maybe I'll abandon my shoulder top attempt. And I'm kind of curious, you know, this is just some thumbnail, right? Like, who knows where it's going with it. I'm sure I could go look. Shape keys? The ears are gonna have armatures. They're gonna have yeah, that's my point. It's not a band-aid for bad topology. Exactly my point. But there's gonna be bones in the ears. Yeah. There will be things dealt with shape keys. Like the mouth is going to be shape keys. And I had already experimented on a non-retopologized version of the head. You know, what some of those animations could look like with shape keys. So these are all shape keys. But it's not deforming very good. So I want to experiment with the new topology to see what that's like. But then on this example in particular, if we look at the rig, actually, why don't we go to pose mode there? You can see it bends, it moves. So I want it to be like floaty, you know. I want it to also have like a personality expression, like mood or emotion. I want this movement to be good for that. And I will say, even here, it's not too bad, really. But this also has a much higher subdivision than I want the final model to have. So, ideally, I wouldn't need it to be subdivided this much in order to achieve that level of articulation and bending. But you know, if I have to, it is what it is. Actually, interestingly, this version kind of accidentally already has what I need, if I am being honest. Totally accidentally. But look, it's got that shape in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it's 5. That's crazy. But I guess I'd want, maybe ideally, it to be localized here rather than over there. But I don't know. I'm not even sure anymore, truth be told. Because this kind of looks like it is on the side. And like the middle is like there. So then I do wonder, yeah, I'm going to be honest. I kind of think that this original topology is actually better for something like the ear here. Yeah, it's pretty much got it on all the sides, too. Right? Maybe? Maybe not. I'm trying to see if it's on the top as well. Yeah, there's one. Right there. There's that one. Okay, so actually this one kind of had something figured out. Totally accidentally. So it appeared that I need to recreate that. Let's go then. Interesting. Okay, let me undo this mirroring and stuff. Don't actually want that. I will keep this. I'm glad I got to practice the shoulder thing, but ultimately, I have a feeling I don't need to do it. And hopefully when I do need to do it, which, you know, will be eventually, I can plan my way to it a little bit more intentionally. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to learn, basically, in my insight, is what are those right spots, number one. And I think there's a lot of different ways to do it. You can have the same model and use different techniques that achieve the same thing. Then again, you know, what are the subtleties that make one technique more appropriate for a certain kind of deformation than another? But then also, I want to learn how to be able to like puzzle out making the verts be in those designs. which feels like my kind of main goal here. I used to feel like I have like a control, a mastery over how it's all arranged. I'm gonna see if I can get rid of this. Oh. No, I want to get rid of the whole thing. I'm not sure why that's... Oh, it is clearing the face. I see. It was... I couldn't tell. It was like, is that orange or gray? I might regret this, but... I want to see if I can get rid of that. Yeah, nice. Okay, perfect. Alright, so now there's no... Actually... Wait. Smooth it for me. So there are those little like star shapes. There's one here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And there's one here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But these were intended for the cheek. So that way I want to have like nice chewing animations. So I want the cheeks to be able to move and be isolated on their own. So that's like where that shape comes from. So I guess I probably want to think about adding something like that in on the corners here. I'm not really sure how to do that. What if we try right there somehow? So somehow I want this wherever... Oh, I lost it. This spot, maybe? Here? Maybe like right there? Somehow I want that spot to become one of those 5 points. Somehow. I haven't tried to like make one of those. Generally they just happen when I'm just trying to achieve something. Well, these, I feel like they always kind of come with this stuff. Alright, go back and look at the other one. See if you can find one of those. But see, I don't see that there. So maybe just try to like remake it. So it's like there's a flow here. A flow that goes this way. And then a flow that goes that way. So it kind of is like the trifecta section. Where the trifecta section is like... There's a quad, like a diamond like that, and then 2 quads down here. The 5-point star is kind of like... similar diamond kind of quad, and then 2 quads that come off down here. Like that. And then this connects like that. So if I can get like this shape, that would be good. From that point, there's my diamond. Snap that into there. This into there. confused. Diamond. No. No. Not quite. Let me get rid of this too. But it's like very confusing. Like that. Get this out of here. And where's the point relative to that? The point is, yeah, the tip of the diamond. Okay, or the center. So I'm imagining, I don't know. I got confused again. It's so confusing. That's my diamond. Okay, if that's my diamond, get rid of this. Okay, get rid of this. You want one coming off like that. There you go. Right there. There's the diamond, and there's the two coming off. Now I just gotta fit it together, at least, probably, or something. Okay, it's looking good. It's looking like it. I'll just try to connect it all together. Nice. And smooth it out and see if it looks kind of right. Not exactly. It's something. Oh man, that's unholy. I mean, you did get the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It is there, but the way that it fits back in is interesting. Not exactly what I was looking for. So I guess then it really comes down to how the rest of it is merged back in. So you want that, like those, every pair. It's like there's a pair, there's a pair. There's a pair. They all kind of like go off in these directions thanks to the hydrate fanny. Like they all fit into a perfect little row there. Or a pair of rows that go out here. And there's one more. I think the only color I have left is green. Oh, that looks fine. So like that. They all kind of need to be like branching out with these tracks of 2. Okay. It could use a little adjustments, I think. I think it could be adjusted a little bit. Oh, do I have a try in here? No, I don't. That's not a try. Just kidding. It's a bit messy. I would say so. So maybe I'll just get rid of everything around my fiber here. Just like isolate it. So it's sort of just by itself, just floating, and then try to like figure out how to reconnect it. Just trying to get those like pairs. We just make the like star flower looking thing. I think it's different. Wait, I think this is like different. Well, just think of it like that V. You want that V at the top, right? There it goes. Okay, wait, here, hold on. That looks correcter. This looks more correcter. All right. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Okay. So there's my 2s. Now I just need to make sure that the flow makes sense. And I mean, you can see this whole thing is not even like designed with that flow in mind. So this is gonna be something. It's wild, like trying to correct the topology is wild. It's kind of like a junction for redirecting all the flow. Okay, there we ran into trouble. So I think you have to think about connecting those in different ways, right? Wow. That's tricky stuff. That's real tricky stuff. Good luck, Disron. Thanks for hanging out. Goodbye, Disron. Yeah, I think this just kind of like goes back into its own, like it just is minding its own dam. It is. It definitely is there. Wow, this is hard. So now I've created like this loop that goes down there. Like there's obviously some component to this that I'm like not noticing. Well, what if you thought about it like there's these perfect things that go in a row here. So I'm gonna get rid of my little 5-star because it's just in the wrong spot. It's in the wrong spot. It's hard. Very interesting, but hard. Because you look, you have more 5-stars right there. Look. I did not even notice that. Okay, put it back, put it back, put it back, put it back. That's no good. We don't want that. We don't want to create more of those. Oh my god, they're all over the place. There's one there. Well, was there already one there? I don't even know anymore. Wow. And look, then there's the 3. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wow. Now that's gonna go back to a 4 though, which you don't want. I mean, that's all it wants to be. It wants to be a 4 so badly. But I'm the boss and I say don't. be a 4. Redirect the flow here. We want to flow. You kind of want it to go like down here, right? This is hard. It's challenging. It's tricky stuff. What? Is that the same thing? No, it's different. Like, I feel like I'm almost focusing on like the wrong pattern. Okay. Or the wrong way to achieve that pattern. See, that doesn't go down there, of course, but that's kind of not supposed to, isn't it though? Why not? Why not? What's up, A-Blast? It is coming together. It's definitely getting cleaner, but like where it gets challenging is when I'm trying to be like in control. I want to be in control of the shapes and know how to like redirect flow with intentionality. So I want it to look good and I want it to flow good as well. So I'm really just like poking around until it's still something like clicks, right? Probably after the next break, I might do a little tutorial watch and see if there aren't some good technique explanations out there that sort of make it click a little easier. Thanks, A-Blast. It's tough because then we're just patching it back up to 4. I mean, think about what are the directions that you want? Where do you want the flow to go? All right, so let me just put it all back together. We're gonna put it back to the way it was originally. So I want the flow going from a position like maybe here. I want the flow to get redirected to 5. I mean, I really see this like this diamond point here. Like this is like a really key like spot. Almost like it's wedging itself in to like an existing, like what if I were to try wedging one in here? Oh, it's so weird to try to do it that way. I kind of want to just like construct like a floating face real fast, just for a second. Like, what if I just duplicate that, put that in there? Okay. So attach that point, like right there. So I'm wedging a diamond just right in the middle there. And I'm doing that because I want that diamond to represent all the different flow directions. Going this way, going that way, going this way, and that way. But see, it's tough because you need like another cut in there. Well, make it take up another span. What if it's like this and like this? See, I don't know. That doesn't seem right to me. Definitely not right. Because you also want it to be working down here. Think about where those points attach also. So like, do you want that right there? This here? Maybe? It's kind of breaking my brain a little bit. Oh, my keyboard's dying. Sends flow that way. So now you've got that 3 pattern, which you don't want. You actually don't want that. So what actually happens in there? If you're just explaining it, why not just 6 squares to close it off? I have no idea what you're asking or how to answer that, A-Blast. I'm just trying to make this. All I'm trying to do is figure out how I can get this in there. That's it. It's not more complicated than that. Oh, it is very complicated. But that's okay. So then that diamond connects up at a point. But the same point see, now I've got these tries in here. How in the world does that not be tries? Well, you have to have a couple different cuts. Or a couple different rows. And there's no couple rows here. Oh, yeah. I want to put a pole in it so it deforms more gooder. Is why. That's the whole topology purpose for me, is to ensure that deformation is like when things bend, because this is like the ear, the armpit of the ear, I want it to bend a certain way. And that pattern bends more the way I want to. Yeah, more gooder. Yeah. And so then at the same time, I also want to learn, even if I wasn't, at least I have a reason to learn it now, but I want to learn how to be able to redirect flow intentionally too. No, I started this on Wednesday. I started this on Wednesday and I got most of this done. Today I did the ear, and then now I'm trying to learn how to do this one little pattern, basically. So here's the thing, Lise. The place that this comes off of comprises the other row. Clone to the other side. Oh no, I'm gonna have to make it. But that's the practice, you know? That's the learning and doing it over and over again to build those habits. Why would I want to deprive myself of that? I'm not on a schedule. I got all the time in the world. Well, until I die. but that's not where the two things are. So like that, so like this is supposed to be one flow row right there. And then this and that should be the other flow row. Now it doesn't look like it, that's for sure. Is that right? No, because it's like, think of each point of the diamond. As representing the top. Of like the two different flows at that area. Man, it's confusing. It's very confusing. Definitely not gonna get it in this break. That's for sure. Drag that down. Okay, so there I'm starting to see like what looks like. I feel like I gotta give myself extra time a little bit. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna give myself a little extra time. Okay. Let's not really move on. Because I feel like this is making a little sense, maybe, possibly. And I don't really wanna mess with that. Mess that up. Okay, so you would want this to be part of that flow. You're not just making the shape, you're making sure that the flow correctly, well, flows. But I guess the question, can I get polyquilt on here? Let me make sure it's in this project too. That goes down along each edge of that diamond. So it's kind of doing that. And then this one, connect that in. It's going down the edge of that diamond. This one loops around, obviously, in an awful way that only a mother could love. And there we just introduced that 3-point that I don't want. Also, unfortunately. But does it have? Yeah, it does. You want that to just like be the same. So it becomes like this really fundamental adjustment all along the way. To get that to connect up properly. So I kind of want to find like the next point down. Oops. Keep doing that. Add that in, add that in. Where it kind of makes sense. So there's going to be a 5-star here, which I don't think I want that 5-star there anymore. But it is there now. So that will certainly provide some kind of point to bump up into here. I'm kind of interested to see what happens when we run up against that. So yeah, it's not just about making the shape, it's about figuring out how that flow fits together with that shape. So I think I need to focus more on that. Oh, and by the way, here's the other thing. I wanted this. I stated this earlier, I want this to all be one direct flow. I don't want this interruption that I built in here. So, in fact, this could be an opportunity to make sure this is set up the way I actually want it to be. So, like, I want there to be a flow like that. So maybe this is like my chance to make this fit together correctly. Again, it to me, it feels like a puzzle. Except it's a puzzle dictated by what I want, how I want my model to deform. Is it? I haven't played Hades yet. No. Yeah, I think I combined too much there, but that's okay. It can be fixed. And then I think it also comes down to, well, I might just need to add a cut in somewhere to make this actually fit together the way I want it to. No, but I'm so close. But Lise, you gotta take breaks. If you don't take breaks, you die. You pass away. And like you said, you are all the time in the world until you pass away. If you pass away, then you don't have any more time. It's just something to think about. I just wanted you to consider. Wait. Oh, wait. No, wait. No, wait. Okay. Maybe. Wait. Oh, I introduced a 3 in there. Damn. Where does this come from? You sneaky topology, you. Oh, you're a sneaky topology, aren't you? It's wild. I don't know. Oh man, yeah, I gotta take a break. Oh my gosh, that's so weird. Ah! Frustration can be fun. That was definitely more of a struggle than the previous session. But the reason why I like the struggle is because I have those realizations, you know, like, right, like it solidifies, right, that the flow, it's redirecting the flow this way, it's redirecting the flow that way, it's redirecting the flow this way, you know, and improving my ability to sort of visualize how those junctions fit together, why I'm doing it, and maybe understanding like the overall behavior of the loops. But it takes time for me. I'm a slow learner. And I like to really get my hands dirty like that. Because it like helps those neurons get built. And hopefully, certainly, in the future, I'll be faster. You need a timer thingy because breaks are very important? I think so. I mean, Wednesday, I didn't use the timers at all. And because I also like kind of don't need it for this because it's pretty easy to chat and do at the same time. But it's usually why I do it. Because when I'm coding, I need like more focus. But it turns out that I stream for 10, 11 hours if I don't have those timers. Because taking those breaks gives me this opportunity to check in with myself and be like, wait, am I getting tired? Do I need to stop for the night? So yeah, breaks super important. Oh, I need to change my keyboard battery. Struggle is real. And is the point. Assuming it's not an oppressive situation, to struggle is to grow. Alright. Good as new. Only when you enjoy the process. Yes. Yes, that's true. So true. I'm sure some people can learn without enjoying it, but I wouldn't. I refuse. I refuse to do stuff I don't enjoy if I intend to try to learn it. I've been missing a lot of what people have been sharing on Discord. Should catch up. Look at all these Minecraft devlogs. Yes. Hell yes. Wow. You love to see it. We're making games like Minecraft, by the way, for the Game Like Jam. I host it every other month. Normally, I'd be working on my own Game Like Jam entry during these months, but as you can tell, I have a lot of growing and work to do in this realms like the ones I'm doing today, for a project that I plan to be working on for a very long time. So I'm trying to spend more time working on that for a little bit, rather than doing the smaller projects. Okay, I think we did check this out previously. Maybe. Wow. Yeah, we did see this. It's really interesting to see someone's like creative way of generating landscape. Paul Lim's Minecraft-like devlog. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to finish something, but I'm doing something nice. After some hours of trying stuff, I'm still working on chunk generation. Creating dynamic meshes is hard. I messed up the normals or whatever this is, I think. After Brazil's game, I returned to this. Nice. So a lot of the Minecraft the optimal like Minecraft voxel generation requires like trying to create like boxes out of code, which is not the easiest thing to do. Loosely following the thing, Tauf says recreating explosions and blast resistance. Nice. It reminds me of that game Gorilla or something where you're like shooting like angle bananas at buildings. That's so cool. It's cool to see them like getting destroyed like that by something in the environment. And I'm also impressed by how it looks like Minecraft. Does Terraria like look like that? I really haven't looked at Terraria in a while. Does it have like blocks? It does. But they're kind of smallish. Well, I don't know, because then there's like these little... Like this almost looks kind of circular. Recruit devs to work on the Alien game? I'm not planning on it. Except for music. I'm probably going to find a musician to work with. That's not an area I feel I can deliver professional quality. I've thought about concept artists, but I probably won't. But I might end up wanting that. Definitely music, though. Undoubtedly. There's something about this that just looks more Minecrafty. Oh, and it's cool. I see that you've got the nav region, the collision something. It looks like it's recalculating the collision. I guess that's not a nav region. It's like recalculating it as it goes. It's pretty cool. Love seeing the collision recalculate itself. Hope theirs is going well. And we got Rorix as well. Rorik has done a lot of these game-like jams. Looking for iconography that expresses build/place block and break. Rorik's like a professional graphic designer, so I'm not surprised they're going for the icon stuff. Most intuitive mouse input actions. Hey, what's up, Rogie? How you been? Crawling out of your cozy shell for a moment to say hi after like a month? Yeah, I noticed you were in a cozy shell. Well, I'm glad it was cozy. I didn't know if it was cozy. How have you been? I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. I'm retopologizing today. But I'm also like trying to learn like certain retopology tricks. Left mouse button break, right mouse button place. Left mouse button place, right mouse button break. I guess... Okay. I'm like, left place, right break. No, evidently not. We're making Minecraft likes this month, although I'm not making one. I'm working on my long-term alien game. Sort of like Mass Effect with like RPG choice-based storytelling and then 3D platforming in between. And I modeled this player character, and now I'm trying to retopologize it in a way that is optimal for deformation and animation and stuff. And I'm also trying to just like learn some ways to achieve certain specific patterns. And it's breaking my brain a bit, but in a good way. A certain way, but a good way. Rogi says, been doing lots of art and zero engagement in dev spaces after realizing they were contributing to burnout. How so? Hey, nice work at like identifying that. What's a dev space? Blocks by Cam. Whoa, that's so cool to like drop in and see it like spiraling. I don't know how like old that is. It's probably changed a lot since then. Looks like there's a more recent one here. Nice, it's still there. They're going so fast. Is this sped up? Speed building. Well, they have a playable version. Oh, wrong browser. Any Steam stream that is doing coding or even art sometimes. Anything that causes you to think about dev tools and programs. Wow. What would you say that was leading, like what thoughts was it leading to that were like burnouty? Like just like having to like let your gears turn in a way you didn't want to? It ends up being you're telling yourself you're relaxing, but you're really problem solving. Oh, when you shouldn't be. Wow. Whenever I'm watching dev streams, I completely tune out the problem that the dev is solving. Completely. It would be way too much effort to try to direct my attention. And I'm not saying I do that and that's like an ability. I'm saying that like it would take an ability for me to be able to like focus on the problem people are solving. So I watch dev streams and it's just like background noise, which can be nice for co-working. But I imagine if it pulls you in and you can't not like think about the problem that people are solving. I didn't learn it. It's just, it's not a learning thing. It's a I don't have a choice thing, you know? Like, to concentrate like that is an act of effort. But I can see how there's a flip side to that. I love these textures. It's really beautiful. I love how like pixelated it is and how vivid the greens are. It's really pretty. Nice work, Cam. Whoa! We got void. Oh, we got void. Oh! It's hard to get those normals facing the right way. I will say the efficiency is nuts. I mean, really very fast. I'm not feeling any lag spikes or anything like that. Well, I'm glad you poked back in, even though it's a bit much. I do these break sections now, though, which are pretty low problem solving. Or no? Well, I didn't even touch that. I swear, it just like corrected itself. I think. Wow! If I place in front of it. It's so interesting. I love it because it reveals like a bit about how it's working. It's recalculating the face. Probably looking for neighbors nearest neighbors to like make sure it's not drawing faces it doesn't need to, or something. And then when it goes away, it rechecks it to see, do I need to put a face there? But somehow in the first run, it didn't do that. Art for your spider game is really coming along. If you keep working at this pace, you could potentially finish the storybook by the end of the next year, or midway or something. Wow, end of next year. That's a big storybook. Start trying to add more dev space, so it'll probably be just hanging out here too to see if I can tune out problems. Practicing your ability. Nice, nice, nice. Swapping elements of geometry array to the end of string unit, but then the array index look up tail blocks for what blocks own what faces got out of sync. So blocks would start managing faces they did not own. I switched to transforming deleted faces away from view and adding them to a pool to be overwritten. Technically a performance hit to keep the faces loaded, but not much in the grand scheme. Sometimes I stumble on faces that are missing, but it's cool to place a block in front of them, remove it, and see the face appear. I like seeing the inner workings of your algo. Super cool. 50 lines, so 50 animated paintings. Wow. Turns out writing a story where every sentence becomes a painting is a pretty big scope. And you're like making those right, and you're making them have to be very impactful. I see. Yeah, because I feel like you were definitely imagining that this would be a pretty quick project. To some extent. Now, Pawn has really some incredible progress here. Oh wait, I forgot to tell Cam how much I like the art. I forgot. Storybook will be half the work, which is a lot for a game. What are you thinking you're gonna do voiceover wise? Same voiceover actors you had in the first version of your project? What is this? Is this Pawn's new... Pawn put a hand in there? Wait, I gotta see this. I gotta see this. You know, Pons is going to just sweep this jam, potentially. Reach out to your friend Sauceless and maybe some others. You'll have to write a contract of some kind. So far, it's like getting them to give you copyright to those voice lines. Yeah. Yeah, that is so weird, right? It's good to do that. I like that you like the seriousness in that approach. What? What is happening? It was so crazy. I think I'm underwater also. Wow. Oh, we got trees! Oh my goodness. It's very bright, isn't it? Feels a bit like overexposed to me. Hurting my eyes a little. But I mean, the hand switching, like, it's like we're a god. Just manifesting Earth in the palm of our hand. That's really cool. Can we still place water? I hope so. That's one of the most fun things. Yes. Seems to be placing a little better too than it did before. Copyright law is strange. In my mind, it should be possible for the creator to own their work and also not be a risk for the game. Apparently that's not how it works. Yeah, you definitely open yourself up to like a lot of liability, right? If you don't secure that ownership. And like, sure, maybe your friends aren't gonna do anything weird, probably. But that door is now open and that possibility is there. Flood the planet! Flood it again! Awesome. The godlike hand materializing Earth is so cool. Okay, how's Cryptic's progress going? Ooh, very RPG style. I dig it. Picking our class? I think this is made with a thing called bacon something. It's not called Game Engine, it's called something else. RPG Developer Bacon. It's on Steam. It costs a lot of money on Steam, but when it's on sale, it's affordable. And they got it on sale. Wow, and it's like this top-down, like Pokemon-looking thing. Very unique take. Wow, yes, we're destroying trees. The void does add maximum mysteriousness. Wow. There's still 8 minutes, 7 minutes of gameplay. What? Wait, now we're first person. When did that happen? Just going in a portal? Portal between dimensions? It's not really dimension, but... Whoa. Let's skip around low. Linking Realms. This game looks chaotic in kind of the best way. Cryptic has an incredibly unique style of world building. or level designing, maybe. Just everything. I mean, look at this menu. If I can get there. We got exit to main menu, like in the middle of the menu. This is the charming kind of stuff you get out of a Cryptic game. I love it. Like, Cryptic does not follow the rules of convention. Breaking stuff, getting resources. Nice. Yeah. I think the tool that they're using helps a lot. I would imagine. Because they've been making pretty rapid progress. So they're using this RPG developer Bacon. And again, it's a lot of money right now, but on sale I think it's like $5 or something. So, but yeah, it makes it a lot easier, I think, and accessible to do. It's like RPG Maker but 3D, I think is the concept. It's looking good, Cryptic. Fantastically unique, just as I'd expect from your work. Can't wait to explore it. That transition to third person to first person from top down was wild. Picked up Retopo Flow 4 in a Humble Bundle. Pleased with that, because version 3 has lots of problems. I'm using this free tool right now called Polyquilt. I missed my opportunity to get Retopo Flow way back when. Oh, I didn't mean to type in Polyquilt. But I found this free one that makes me not feel bad about missing it. With that said, I'm glad you got a nice tool set. You deserve that. Does it say GTA Pac-Man? Alright, let's get back to work. Break time over. So I'm trying to recreate this, and it is going interestingly. Now it's funny because obviously I had it in a previous iteration of this model, but I'm really kind of also taking it as a challenge to try and achieve it in the first place, more than anything. So I already see I made a mistake there. And I'm not really gonna be, I mean, you won't, if you wanna like appreciate Polyquilt a little more, you know, I would have to be working on other things, because I'm currently just trying to like muddle my way through learning a bit about making this design. But yeah, it's really nice. It's pretty intuitive, and it's free. It does a good job. It's got some nice smoothing tools in there as well. Any add-on for Retopo is pretty good. And they're all good! 80% of what you want is visual feedback, and the other 20% is just tools that help you work a bit faster. Sounds about right. Yeah. Okay, okay. So if I'm trying to redirect this flow, I mean, it probably would want that to snap onto there. Even though that kind of recreates... Does it though? Well, see, then you're breaking the... Now it's not the 5-star anymore. You have to have that there, or it's not the 5-star. I think you want to kind of bring it in like that a little bit. It's very confusing. You know, I could also try a totally different method for making the ears exist. And just be like, well, that made it happen. The way I did it the first time, the model that I'm looking at for reference. But then I wouldn't learn much. And that's no good. Wow. It's tricky. It's difficult. Let me approach this a little differently. I'm gonna start over. So I'm gonna go back to it just being a regular... Well, I do kind of want to have that. But the other goal that I have is to make this face have a flow that fits a little more vertically. Instead of breaking it right there. I don't want to break it right there anymore. So I'm going to start with trying to redirect that flow. And I have a feeling that this is a much better approach for me to think about how I create these shapes, rather than sort of arbitrarily trying to create these shapes. It's just like redirecting the flow and trying to get it to line up in the way that I desire. So like right here, I mean, I want this cheek to have that ring and have this contained area in there. So I don't want to lose that. So there has to be a reflow point happening there, somewhere here. We've got the little, here's a 5 right there. A 5 edge. There's a 5 edge right there. I feel like I should be drawing on the model again. So there's a 5 edge. There's a 5 edge. Oh, I keep forgetting. No erase on annotations. There's one here too, of course. One over here. It's gotta be another one. Right? Oh, here. And there's one there. So all of this helps ensure that there is that loop right around there. It's like the corners of that isolation. Now if I want to add a new corner in here, which I do, I probably should put the corner, I don't know, I might regret this. But I'm sort of thinking I actually want it to be right there. Somehow. And then there would be another point over here somewhere. Like, does it make more sense for it to connect along this? Honestly, probably. That probably is like good, right? So maybe I want one there. And I want one here. And making it, like thinking about, I feel like a mistake I might have been making is not thinking about the broader context of how it all fits together, potentially. This is the player character to the game that I am working on. Mass Effect, storytelling, gameplay, mixed with 3D platforming in between. So it is a... right now their species is called Calcion, although I might change that in reference to their teeth and bones. They eat rocks. And they start out as slugs. Yeah, it's another alien. Exactly. They start out as slugs. And then they eat humans and grow the arms and legs. And so that's going to be what the main player character experience is going to be, is those arms and legs. So that's the version that I'm working on. Okay, let me just patch this back up real quick. And think about connecting things in this sort of more intentional way. Okay, but I really want to have... Well, I mean, it's tough because I do think it should be like an isolated thing. Like, I almost want it to be a bit like that. Which, you know, I don't know if that's actually good flow, but in theory, I want the mouth to have like its own sort of shape. So I'm gonna get rid of a bunch of stuff here. Let me use this delete brush to clean some of this up, or clean it out. The Pop Rocks? You know what? I think they should give it a try. Hopefully some human, during their visits to Earth, will give them the opportunity. Well, I guess there's a branding issue. We could come up with a different name for Pop Rocks. No, they're eating like real rocks, like actual rocks. Like regular rocks. Hello, Mr. Alien, would you like some Pop Rocks? They don't need to eat anything, so to be fair, Zach, you know, they only eat as a luxury. So I think candy would be potentially up their alley. I don't know that they've evolved, but here's the thing. Humans have evolved to like the taste of sugar, or you know, I don't know all the mechanics of how it works, but the things I've heard are that we want sugar so much because we like learned that to survive by wanting like berries and stuff because it was good for survival when we were out there doing our little hunter gathering or whatever the hell. Well, in these aliens' evolution, that was never a phase. So they might not really care for sugar. But then again, there's other creatures that care for sugar, and so who knows? That aren't humans. Oh, wow. And look, this whole extra... Wow. This whole extra row goes away. I mean, I think this might solve a lot of problems inadvertently. But they actually quite enjoy the taste of rocks because part of their evolution directly involves rocks. But they photosynthesize, so they don't really need to eat food because the sun feeds them. So all that to say, who knows, maybe they would like the taste of candy. They certainly engage in eating purely for the joy of it. You know, or to grow human limbs and arms. You watched a movie called Project Hail Mary? Oh yeah, people have been telling me to watch that. The rock aliens, right? Rarely see where it treats creatures, media that treats creatures as equals. Yeah, I've been meaning to watch it. There's another, all right. I have one more recommendation to watch it. One more reason to watch it. Heard. What's up, Vinge? It's going. Definitely today is marked by more me trying to figure out how to get exactly the edge flows that I want. And it's been a good learning experience. But I'm still on that path. How's your game going? Sugar helps keep the brain on high alert for a little bit. Before the crash it does. So now, something has certainly occurred. You love up creature stuffs? Yeah. You do be loving creature stuff. So now there's this triplet here. What's up, USA? Very interesting, that flow. Not really the most intentional thing, but interesting. Wow. Thanks, USA. Yeah, I'm trying to find like what patterns are going to achieve sort of the deformation that I'm looking for, and then also trying to learn how to get control over implementing the patterns that I want. It is interesting. I enjoy it, but it's challenging. So right now, this particular 5-edge star is redirecting this way, that way, that way, kind of, although it's double star, so it's branching out, which seems a little chaotic. I don't know. That way, and then that way. So like, are those the lines that I'm looking for? I mean, this here doesn't really make a lot of sense. I don't really have a reason for this flow to exist that I know of. With that said, you know, if I can get this to be offset at my goal place, which is like over here, that could be interesting, but I don't know if that's possible. I don't know if that makes sense. Outside your wheelhouse, need to learn it? Yeah, for me, this is the way I'm gonna learn it, is just poking around. Progress has been on hold, needed a day off. Good for you! Yes, taking care of ourselves. Not good to get tired of working on it, that's for sure. Well, if that wasn't going to happen... Jeez, I don't even know. I feel like there's like an inevitability there. I mean, this is trying to flow that way. Trying to flow that way, trying to flow down that way. You have this... Like, something here feels a little odd. If I'm being honest. But I don't want to break into this. This is decided on geometry. So then it becomes, how do I maintain the kind of tube I want here? I mean, I think that flow is just necessary. I think this is a necessary juncture. I don't think you're not gonna have that juncture if you want this cheek section. The cheek is really defining the flow. And I don't know, so approach it like this. By the way, sometimes I break away from chat during this time, but after that timer is up, I take another break. But if you do need to say goodbye, I do check a little bit of chat during the work period, but you can use this to get my attention. It'll ping my ear and I'll be like, goodbye. Or if you say hi if it's your first message. So if this flow, but just so you know, if it seems like I'm ignoring you, I am. But it's not personal. Like, that point represents the two, like, break-offs. It's like, okay, imagine I snap that on there, right? And then what I'd want to avoid is connecting that back into here. Which is a little frightening. But just try to get like the flow you want, maybe, and then try to solve how that fits back together. I don't know. Oh, is this not connected? Oops. Yeah, but you don't want that try. Well, I don't know. I hadn't really thought that far of how that connects in, truth be told. And I'd rather not. Okay. See if I can fill that in. Now that's not going to be right, but I'm kind of curious. It's a bit messy. It is interesting though, because it does actually enforce that center like pipe that I'm looking for. It like starts to flow down there and then it's like, oh, never mind. And it takes a turn. Actually, not what I want. I mean, there's still this, but I don't know if that's really, it's like bad though. It definitely isn't directing it in the way that you're imagining. And you've actually just now resulted back to the way that it was. Man, this is so weird. This is the weirdest thing ever. Okay, I'm gonna look for some watching material here. Let me see if I can find retopology pole patterns. Like I'm calling it 5-pole and stuff, but like are there like some other terms that I'd rather be using? Three-pole, 5-pole. Nope, those are the terms. Modeling procedures to change a pole's location. This is kind of intense. Jesus. For single poles, the procedure requires global changes on topology. By adding and or removing edge loops to diminish that effect, one could try to operate across symmetry lines or dump the changes to occluded areas, holes, or n-gons. For pairs of 3 to 5 poles, the procedure is quite easy and changes are only local. Some procedures can also be applied across minor axes, which is always vertical here for display purposes. Okay. Linked 3-5 pair. This is a bit overwhelming. I'm hardly sure what I'm looking at. Linked opposed. Wow. Okay. Well, now at least I know kind of like the terminology. Wild image. No idea how I would begin to learn that. But let's see if I can find. Oh, no. Please no. That's so ridiculous. I click on it and it pops up this AI button, like I'm gonna accidentally click it. Be like, oh wow, AI, actually, you know what, I think I will. No. Retopology, 5-pole, how create. Yeah. How to solve edge poles. Yeah, solving edge poles. Teach me how to solve edge poles.
You can't remove the edge pole completely. You can change its position. You can remove it from one place and create at a different place. Now what is the edge pole? When multiple edges meet at a single vertex, it is called the edge pole. When 3 edges intersect at a single vertex, they create n poles. When 5 edges intersect at a single vertex, they create E-pole. Here you can see E-pole and N-pole. More than 5 H-poles are not good in topology until and unless they are required or they are on the flat surface.
Yeah.
One point you need to understand. If the pole is changing the curvature of the surface, then it should be removed or eliminated. You should try to move poles to flat areas or less visible areas. Now removing or moving poles to different locations from existing position requires adding or removing each loops.
See, that's what I'm not
It changes
doing.
the density of the topology.
And I think I need to be doing
I'm going
that.
to show you how to change the
I think
position
that's
of the
where
pole. Let's start with the N pole.
What I'm
I'm going
missing.
to add a rounded cube. Operator preset should be chord sphere. Go to the edit mode and select these faces. Increase the selection with the Ctrl plus. Press Ctrl I to invert that selection and delete these faces. Then rotate this part, then Shift D to duplicate it, and then hit the Ctrl 2 to add the sub-D modifier.
Cute.
Now here you can see this is the N pole, which is at the center of this part. These 3 edges
N-pole.
are creating this N pole. Here we need to add one more edge to change its position. Let's work here. I will create one edge with a knife tool. Then I'm going to dissolve these edges. Add new edges here. Then subdivide these edges. Then select words and connect them.
Whoa.
You can dissolve these edge loops completely, but it's going to change the density of the topology. Switch to the object mode, and here you can see easily we have changed the position of the edge
What
pole.
magic
can
did you
compare
just
before
do?
Creating this end pole. Here we need to add one more edge
Damn.
to change its position. Let's work here. I will create one edge with a knife tool. Then I'm going to dissolve these edges. Add new edges here. Then subdivide these edges. Then select words and connect them.
It's just like repetition. Like
You
you
can
just
dissolve these
memorize
edge
it.
loops completely, but it's going to change the density of the topology. Switch to the object mode, and here you can see easily we have changed the position of the edge pole. You can compare before and after. In simple words, to change the position of the end pole or 3-edge pole, add one edge. Now let's understand how to change the position of
Add
E
one
pole.
edge.
I'm going to add an icosphere. Decrease subdivision to 1. Then hit the Ctrl plus 3 to add
Oh
sub-D
wow, it's the
modifier.
5.
And apply the sub-D modifier. Then select these faces.
Yeah,
Increase
leave,
selection,
bro. Get out of
Invert
here.
that selection
Take care
with
of
Ctrl
yourself.
I. Then delete these faces. We will get this part, rotate it,
Or practice your
duplicate it.
skill.
and add a sub-D modifier. Now here you can see these 5 edges are creating this E-pole. Here we need to remove one edge to change its position. Let's work here. I'm going to dissolve this edge. Then add a loop cut and connect words. Here also and connect
Oh,
words. Here you can see easily we have changed. Also, I'm going to
that
decay.
was cool. That
Here we need to
actually did
remove
look
one
easy.
edge to change its position. Let's work here. I'm going to dissolve this edge. Then add a loop cut and connect words. Here also add loop cut and connect words. Here you can see easily
Okay.
we have changed.
Wow. So I really, I feel like where I'm making the most mistake is I'm not adding edge loops. I'm just trying to shift around what already exists. And so nothing's happening. Now I'm not necessarily just trying to move things, but that is part of it. Wow. Okay. So I need to figure out adding edge loops. Well, I'm kind of in a bit of a messy situation here. I mean, right away, right there, looks like a spot. Just like looking at it. I guess I've been resistant to add edge loops, but I feel like I should not have been resistant. I'm not at all confident that that's the right spot, but we're just trying our new permission to add edge loops. So adding that edge loop, I mean, there's a 5 right there. Adding that edge loop did something. It definitely did something. I mean, now we have these stacked 3 poles here, which feels a little chaotic. Don't know how I feel about that. I will say, I mean, I don't know. I don't think I want that. I don't think that's what I want to do. I'm gonna clear out a bunch of this. And again, what I'm trying to achieve is sectioning off this part of like the nose and the face. I guess I should also think about drawing like what kind of 5-pole do you want there? I don't know. If I knew that, I wouldn't be confused. Well, look at the other version, right? This has it the way you want it. So like the ring of it, that top point of the diamond is determined by the ring around the ear. And so it needs to branch out in the 2 directions. Something is better than nothing, hell yeah. Rogi said, it's good to take breaks. Sometimes for me, a break actually just means working on something very small, certainly not a game. That brings me joy. Yesterday, I made a Florence and the Machine lyric video with a character from a drag contest and someone's video game playthrough. It's badass. I don't even know where to start with this. Well, here. Start branching off of that. Because I want that path like that, or this. That's how I want that ring to be defined. Man, that's very confusing. Definitely not sure how to achieve that at all. I don't know. I just don't know. Maybe think of it less like going that way and think of it like going the other way. So keep this like that. Put a ring on that earger. Like that can be fine as it is. Okay. Well, you want the split. So weird. Oh my god, it's breaking my brain. Okay, but that split, this can be fine, right? Like that's the split right here. Those two. These two. That continues that. That's fine. That's already good. You've got that. That's it. That's solid. You don't have to change that. Now what you want, I think, probably, oh, it's playing. I was like, why is it being weird? Quads or tries? I don't understand this question at all. What? Just like in general? I don't know. you want this to grow out that way and snap on like that. Okay. Are you quite sure? Branch out that way. Not quite. Almost, but not quite. Not exactly. Tuck this in. Thanks for the hydrate, Coke. Take this and try dragging out here. Okay. And I want that to connect in with the rest of this somehow. So we've got one there. Let's bring that down, this down, that down. Fill in that and that. Okay, okay. What's going on over here? What's this situation right now? So the point's supposed to be there. And we need, on that side, something like this. Hold on, that's kind of something. Now this might be where you need the loop. Okay, well hold on, we'll see. We'll see. Try, I don't think this is right. No, because you need a loop. You have to make a loop. It's just, that's just the way it is. You can't not make a loop. If I've learned anything just now, it's that. You have to add a loop in there if you want this to work. I know you don't want to add loops, but given the nature of what you want to do, you must. Needs more triangles, less squares. Disagree. Okay, hold on a second. You want, I mean, you've got the 3-pole there now. I don't think you want the 3-pole there. I mean, it all breaks down to tries at the engine level anyway. Definitely not quite right. There. Like, try to set it up so it actually matches like that shape correctly. To just better visualize how that flow is being directed. Please. 2 going this way. 2 going that way. 2 going this way. Wait, 2 going this way. Two going that way. This way, that way. Then drag this like that. There we have a ring. Nice. Good. Don't merge those two. I definitely keep doing that. It's scary because it's like, when is it ever gonna fit together again? I don't know. I'm not sure. Well, that's where the new loops come in, okay? See how that's just floating out there? Like it or not, you have to add a loop, but look at that. Oh no. So then that breaks that. Ay, ay, ay. Well, that's kind of the key place where you're trying to redistribute that flow, right? Make sure it's on the right point still. Yeah. Definitely would characterize it that way. Absolutely. As cats are wont to do. Oops. Wow, it's so confusing. Draw on it. Let me see. That way. That way. That way. That way. Here. 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 And here. Yeah, I mean, those are the directions. But these top 3 already connect to the flow just fine. It's these 2 at the bottom that I'm like inventing. And somehow need to get to be merged together. Try, let's move this a little bit. Put something like that in there. That stays on its path. That stays on its path. And you get this like sort of centered diagonal lane or something, I guess. Right? Because that goes out here. That goes out here. This goes out there. But then there's this. And that should be parallel to... which it is. Okay. I mean, knowing that that's correct, I really would love to connect this back to the other... to the rest of it all. Would be nice. I mean, you do have a 5-pole right there. I don't know that did I want that 5-pole? I guess I did. Yeah. Okay. Now there you're gonna create another one. Are you sure you want to do that? I mean, what's this flow supposed to be? I think you want to keep this probably connected there, right? Bring that down. Like this. I mean, I think it's unavoidable. I feel like there has to be that there. I don't think there's a universe where that isn't there, which is fine. I guess no, this is what you want. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if it's the best deformation. I'm theorizing that this gives me the deformation that I want. But this is, I believe, the pattern that I'm trying to achieve is isolating this section, the cheeks, and then having a good bend here on the ears. It does look like it's doing that. It's just now I have to solve this. That has become a bit of a frightening prospect. And there you, well, okay. Don't know how I feel about that. I mean, it might be okay. Not fully sure. Because there's this, like, loop emerging there. That's interesting. Well, I didn't mean to do that, but I don't know that I mind that I did that. Because it does kind of appear to be creating this, like, cavity in there. Which maybe is fine. Yeah, you're gonna have to add a loop. Eventually. Whoa. What? That's wild. Like that's lining up all the way around there. Textures. This isn't for textures. This is for deformation. Although it does help with textures, but I'm not gonna do any textures. It's just gonna be green. So it's not even for that. But yeah, this does help in theory in that. You guys break textures. Okay. I'll take your word for it on that one. I don't do a lot of texturing. I will end up doing some texturing for this project, but I also have to take your word for it at this stage. Do I need this loop here, though? Is my question. How do I... Can I delete loops? Nice. Like, I'm not convinced that that loop is necessary. Maybe it is. I don't know. We can always put it back. Yeah, I wouldn't want to avoid all of this. don't understand that mentality. But it seems to be the predominant one in chat today. I mean, obviously things getting really weird in there. Not necessarily a bad weird, but definitely a weird. What do we think about other things here? Like, that's desirable. I have no idea if that's desirable. Like, a part of me almost wishes that was... Well, so you break that, you're gonna break your loop here, potentially. But I almost wish... Well, that's definitely gonna break that. I'm just messing around real quick. And I want that touch and feel. You know, I want to feel like I can just try something and it, like... puts it together in a way that I intend. So yeah, that was definitely not what I want. So that has to break right there. Like, we accept that. And in fact, I've already kind of identified that juncture. So this is, for all intents and purposes, exactly what you want. In here... Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know if clearing out that edge loop was the right move. Probably wasn't. So that should continue out here. I think you want this maybe to extend like that and then attach on there. I will say, fascinatingly, the little armpit shape is emerging. Somehow. So that's interesting. Not being in control of it means that it's suboptimal, but I feel weird about what's going on, like, right here. I don't know about that. That doesn't feel good. I don't think you want this, because you got to think about, you have this other five pole here. So that extend out, put that in there. Obviously getting very tiny in there. So tiny. Okay, I grew to that edge loop. I'm a little frightened that I did that, because there's always consequences. Where does that end? Oh, great. Nice. Okay, but does this actually help me connect things the way I want? I'm not sure. Comes down there, comes down there. How do these resolve? I don't know. I don't even know what I want out of this resolution. Okay, that one ends. It's getting very dense in there. That's for sure. But if it resolves elegantly, I kind of don't care. Whoa. Oh yeah. Okay. Well. All right. I feel like this is better. We'll see. I mean, I'll do the sculpting, the pose brush with sculpting, and we'll see what happens. What's up, Bionic Chaos? Ha ha ha, funny. You're a real funny person, you know that? Always a joy when you come through. Kidding, of course. It's not a joy. Whoa, chill. Okay, now that adding a loop in here is terrifying. Definitely getting to be some very serious density going on, which I don't love. But again, with my noobishness here, I'm going to embrace it and hopefully see if I can find a way to correct it at some point. Now I am noticing that there's this, well, you're kind of leading towards this 5-pole right there. But Lise, you wanted one here. I forgot about that. I did want one there. That's true. I never said I wanted one right there. So you might want to rethink that a little bit and try to go ahead and connect that together in some way. Thanks, Bionic. What's up, Sahiro? Welcome back. I mean, I'm just gonna try to wedge this in here. Then you're gonna create the 3-pole, which I don't know if you want that. You're being a menace, all right. A responsible menace, I hope. Maybe that wouldn't be very menacing then. I mean, I think you should really ask yourself what's going on here, Lise. Like, see how this is creating that loop around? I feel like you want that 5-star to like complete that loop for you, you know? Oh. Man, that's nuts. Yeah, there's some weird loops going on in here. Things have gotten particularly weird, I would say. But that's okay. I'm just trying to like learn how to have some semblance of predictability and control over this. I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. By just experimenting with like a loose goal in mind. And seeing what comes of it. It did, and then, uh-oh. What's going on? What we got going on over here? What's this? What's that about? Uh-oh. No, what happened? Okay, fixable. Probably fixable. It's a good chance. No problem, no problem. Oh. It's alright. Clean it up then. No big deal. It's not even that bad. It's honestly not even that dense, truth be told. It did seem to work, but you know, I still gotta tie it all together somehow. But I'm trying to create these 5 poles here and here so I can improve how the ear bends down, basically. And then I've been trying to create an isolated cheek section, and then I want this isolated center of the face section. So like I'm imagining it, I want face section, cheek section, ear section. But the ear section is a little more complicated because I also want, I guess basically I want like another section inside of there for how it bends. Yeah, and I probably need something up at top too. Yeah, separation and some optimal bending points. Oh, we got some interesting thing going on there. I'll probably want to try to move this up here, so that'll be fun. Or not up there, but actually I have no idea what I'm doing with that. What is going on there? I don't know. But also there's not going to be deformation there, so if I can hide something. All right, Bionic. If I can hide something at a place where there is no deformation, I trust you're being sarcastic, then I will be okay with that. Because the head isn't going to move right there. Let's just fill in what we know. See, I don't have that 3 pole over here, so I just don't really want it. I think the sections as to what will move. Yeah, exactly. For me, it's all about deformation. Precisely. I want things to bend in ways that make sense. And stuff. So 2 there. I feel like you want a fanny. Why did I know that was your hydrate? I don't know. Cheers. It just sounded like your hydrate. He's a good Mew Mew. Because you be hydrating. That's what you be doing. You stay hydrating. I feel I want this to come out this way. So we keep that lane here. But then how to connect that in, I'm not quite sure. Remind yourself where the cheeks are. Right there. So there's always going to be a pivot there, no matter what. What if you do it? No. I mean, just fill it in and let me see what I don't like about it. I mean, it's interesting. But it's not really what I want. But it is certainly interesting. Is the cat real? It sure is. See him breathing? He's just very, very comfy. Look at his little mouth. There he goes. Oh, he's being cute. I made a jello. Yeah. Yeah, he might be. It's very weird and hard to try to have control making this. I think you want to consider here, break this apart for a second, which is frightening, obviously. What's up, Saad? What is this? This is me retopologizing the player character model for my RPG platformer game. It looks a bit like this, but I'm retopologizing it, so we're getting deep onto the vertices and trying to make them be optimal for deformation when animation takes place in the game. No idea what you're talking about. You saying the alien looks like a dog? I can see that. But that's wrong. But I see it. I definitely see it. Man, this is hard. It's hard. I mean, I really need to mimic exactly what's happening over here on the other side. No, yeah, the floppy ears. That's true. It's true. It's a bit of a slug. They're actually, noses. If you can believe it. Not ears. But we call them ears because that just makes the most sense. What the hell are you talking about? Why are you saying that? What are you talking about? Vert, group, limited mirror. Can I do like a... What does that even mean? It looks like Ben from Talking Tom, really? What does that look like? Oh, are you saying like have a section and flip it? Yeah, but I don't want to do that because I'm trying to learn how to draw it out. That's where the learning is. If I just mirrored it, but I also don't think that would necessarily help. But it might. It might help. But I want to try to like get in the weeds and connect things together. I want that to feel like kind of natural. I mean, that is a dog. That just is a dog. You're just naming a dog. Which is fair. Three streams straight. Let's go. Thanks for that, Saad. Close enough. But yeah, I'd like to just have like the muscle memory and have like the ability to creating the loops that I want to create. I want to have a mastery over it. And for me, flopping and flailing around in the weeds like this is how I learn those things. Yeah, you're right. He does. He does have that ability. I completely agree. Time zone is ahead. Right now, it is 11:30 p.m. What is it for you? Now we think about this. Yeah. He's very happy. He's a super happy cat. So this has obviously moved since I've been smoothing it. Because it is now there. Oh! Did I say to erase everything? Evidently I did. I don't remember saying erase everything. Yo, annotations are so weird. Why are annotations so weird and annoying? Like, in theory, it's so useful. But everything just yeeted itself. I don't understand what just happened. I hope so, Kinoko. I'm certainly learning a lot. Okay, I was almost worried I broke the cheek. No, this is the other one here. I think. Maybe. So if that's the case... I mean, that's not gonna be right. Comfortable doing 2D games or 3D games? Maybe both. Yeah, both. But I prefer 3D. So there's that, and then there's a 4-box. That. And then a 4-box. And then right above it is the diamond that makes up the 3-pole. I feel like something shifted that I didn't mean to shift, but I kind of don't care. And I do mean kinda. That's not what you want. 4-box up here. But it's inward. It's inward. So 4-box. It's really good. Are you sure this is the right spot, Liz? I am not. Can I just do some serious undoing for a second? Yeah, I didn't think so. Where was it originally? Oh, it was there. Okay. Well, what happens to it? Nothing. It was just harder to see. Okay. I knew something wasn't right there. This is where it's supposed to be. When in pixel art, a long time ago I did little pixel art, but I don't like it very much. I don't know. It stresses me out. It's funny, this doesn't stress me out, but pixel art really stresses me out. I don't know. I don't like it. It hurts my brain. Don't feel good. Working on small updates, bug fixes. That's awesome. Yes, vacation though. I hope I get to try them out. So if I want a 4 square here, I mean, you're gonna need to be able to create that. Can't do a 4 square without 4 squares. Probably this is like where you want to shift around stuff. Okay, 4 square right there. Then the inner point, it's actually like right above the 4th one. That should be the diamond. So, like this. Not quite. Almost, but not quite. Think about the flow, right? This passes through, because I'm saying 4 square, I mean like this, right there. In this case, it'd be this, right here. And then think about the flow. The flow is going like that, right? Down there. So if I want that to continue into a bit of a loop, then you want to make sure it redirects into there. Maybe like that. A bit ugly, but it kind of works. And obviously we have that little issue in there, so that has to be dealt with. If that drives us that way, that drives... We have a new 5-pole though, and you don't want that. Well, it's kind of unavoidable, because look, you have the 5-pole here and the 5-pole there, so it's going to have to do that in some way, you know? I mean, if you add a loop in here, you might be able to make this work, right? So you add that in, and then smooth it. I feel like adding in loops is like the biggest lesson that I've needed to pick up this time. Is like, don't be afraid to add a loop. No, I don't want a bunch of loops, and maybe someday I'll try to avoid adding as many loops. And this is chaos. Like, what is going on here? This is a mess. But in terms of just solving the problem of getting it to have those pole sections moved, see, that's not the diamond. Oh, see, look, I did it wrong. Oh, yeah, it's tough. It's tough stuff. All right, let me catch up. 30-minute break time. Where are we at? 5.5? Okay. It's tough. It's tough. But it's good learning. It's good learning. So it's 10 a.m. where you are. What? It's 10 a.m.? But it's 11:30 here. Are you like half hour ahead or behind? That's wild. Today's Saturday. It's still Friday here. Vinge doesn't like doing pixel art either. Appreciates games done in pixel art, but manually animating is stress. Yeah. Yeah, I appreciate games done in pixel art as well. Animating, I just don't even like drawing it. Saad does simple poly arts, but they are not really that simple. I guess it depends on what you want to do with it. Don't forget to save. Thanks, Kinoko. I'm saved up. Alright, what am I gonna do in this break? What if I just play a little game? Did I see your stream idea in chat? Oh, did I miss something? Stream idea from Kanoko. Hey, Drip. Did you put a link in the message? YouTube will obliterate messages that have URLs in them, and they won't even send. So it's possible maybe your message got filtered out. Especially, again, if you put a URL in there. Instead of cookie clicker, donut clicker. Oh, stream idea. Oh, I found it. Never mind. Make a program in Godot of a little desktop companion you can have on the corner of your screen. So here you said Steam idea, but now you're saying stream idea. I definitely don't want to stream that. But then again, I get why that's fun. I get why that's fun. I don't really want a little character on the screen. Hey, what's up, dumb sock guy? But a lot of streamers do that. They make like stuff they put on their screen. I don't like a bunch of crap on screen. We got the cat, we got the timer. It's okay. Start with wisps. Hard part is going to be making enemies for your voxel dungeon. Might start with wisp because you can represent them as a glowing sphere. Like, what's the hard part? The AI? It's all of it. The AI are like the shapes. You just do it manually with shrink wrap. Yeah, it does help a lot. For sure, Kanoko. You have no experience with modeling? Well, you know, they make tools for building voxel, block bench. Is that a thing? Block bench? There are a lot of like tools. I mean, again, you know, depending on how you're rendering the shapes, but yeah, I guess you're not. I guess when you're making the models, you're not doing the voxel. They're not really voxels, the enemies. Yeah, there's specific modeling tools just for making blocky voxel shape stuff, and I think they make it pretty easy. I don't know exactly what they're called, but they're out there. Could be something to look into. So it says, last time I was asking whether player likes retro style or more pixel. What I really meant was whether pixel art style is better or poly art style. I see. I think, I mean, bet it's subjective, right? Some people like one thing, some people like another thing. I would say with that in mind, I think that the pixel art style is much more common and recognizable, whereas the art style that you're doing is something that I might associate with like a mini game or like a retro, like Atari kind of vibe. Not quite Atari, like arcade game. So I think pixel art has a much broader audience that it appeals to. And for context, Saad's art style, let's see. I'm trying to remember. Familiar Tower, that was one of your game names, right? I don't know. Where's your game? I can't remember. But can you link it? But yeah, it's I think pixel art style is gonna appeal to more people. But like I like the art style in your game a lot. But you know, if you're asking whether one will be more popular, I think pixel art would be more popular. You know, you have games like Geometry Dash or something, which don't look like your game, but it's not pixel art. And it has some degree of line work, I guess. But it's not the same. It's really not. So like I feel like your art style is not going to appeal as much as pixel art. It's just like these lines and then like colors in between and some like glows on it. New cursor. Yeah, it is very easy to see now. It stands out a lot better, the cursor, for sure. Yeah, very retro. Oh yeah, you did change the HUD. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot better. Press Q? This is way better. This is a big upgrade. Assad brought this game to us on Monday. During the Monday member stream. The first part of which is free. Oops, free feedback portion if you join the Patreon. Oh, yeah, there's improvements here. There's improvements here. Nice. Nice work. I hated that tiny up in the corner stuff. But I can see it way better. You're DOSing chat? Really? Wait, you're chatting through a DOS app or something? Are you like typing in terminal? Edit how to play and pause menu? Nice! Good job. Definite improvement. So yeah, I mean, I can't like think of, maybe someone else can, but I can't think of a lot of games, like modern, successful games that have this art style. But I don't think that means you should change it. I like the art style. Oh! That ended quickly. That's okay. So yeah, just to give y'all context to what, Sod's art style looks like. That's what it looks like. The importance of a comma. I am once again DOSing chat. That makes more sense. Krillionaire and their DOS adventures. Got a new chair? It's good to have comfy chairs, especially if we sit in it a lot. I got a standing desk for my home office that's not my stream office. And if I like it, I'm gonna bring it here and use it here. Because I don't have a comfy, speaking of comfy chair, what about a comfy desk? I have a nightstand that's been gutted and has weird modifications on it. And it's just not good for me. I don't lean on it in a healthy way. It's not great. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm not sure it's gonna fit in here the way I want it to. Drip says a basic skeleton. It shouldn't be too hard, but I want to spend most of my time coding. Yeah. Keep it simple. Keep it stupid simple. Programmer art. I think that's the right way to go. Worst case, I'll just use hitboxes. Given the game will probably be in a demo stage by the end of the jam. Sounds good. Continue to work on it. Continue to work on it. Yes. Hey, I'll always check out y'all's game like jam games. I'll make time. No matter what. Your idea is an infinite procedural dungeon that's destructible to take advantage of the voxel aspect. It'll be like Rogue, and the goal is to go as low as you can go. It sounds so fun, Drip. Kanoko says, you're an amazing game dev. Me? And you inspire me to work on more of my Godot projects. Keep up the amazing work. Thank you. That is very kind of you. Two music. Yeah, it was two music. That was a bit much. It's nice not to be sitting on a broken spring and or bare wood. Yeah. I mean, your body, I don't know how old you are, but the older you get, the more you're allowing your body to for long periods of time be on uncomfortable things, the more it becomes about like a long-term impact on your body rather than just temporarily uncomfortable. It's 7 years old and it's exposed whatever that kind of what it's like, oh yeah, composite wood, and it stabs you in the wrists. Jeez. That sucks. Another thing, the warrior, the sword guy, can attack through obstacles, which is an advantage I've given it over shooting ranged. Oh, nice. Maybe on some level I kind of felt that when I was playing. Nice improvements. Thumbsock guy has a normal desk, but they use a folding table because your chair you have for it is very bad. A folding table. Oh, I see, like a table that you fold up. I was like, a table for folding clothes? Slot is joining GMTK Game Jam, which starts in 5 days. Good luck. Yeah, those are usually pretty open-ended, so you can kind of do whatever you want. And then, there's so many people participating in it. The competitive aspect is like kind of not even there. A little bit, but then again, there's so many people that whatever ranking you get, you're probably going to feel pretty proud. Because you're probably going to be higher than like hundreds of people, which is pretty cool. Hit your desk. Drip says we got like IKEA chairs. We call the people eating chairs. Because they're comfy and hard to get out. They're people eating chairs. That's how you know it's a good chair. When they eat the people. Hold on a second. I'm gonna use the loo real quick. I'll be right back. I will be right back. Get a snack for yourself if you need it. If you're hungry. If you need to walk off your uncomfy chair, you should do that. I'll be right back. Oh, enjoy the cat. He'll keep you company. Alright, be right back. Oh, you hydrated me? Crillionaire hopes more platforms do what Twitch has decided to do with its non-intrusive ads. You would not skip ads on YouTube if they were just silent off to the side. I feel like they do that too. Or at least I don't know if they still do it, but they did for a time. Anyway. Hello, plushie. How's everyone doing? Crillionaire says I'm doing awful because you're using DOS. You enjoy that. That's like your favorite thing to do. Cute kitty and Godot flesh. Yeah. Productivity is down by at least 1%. We're gonna go bankrupt. Okay, I got 10 minutes left. The only issue with them is they break stream and you gotta refresh after they're over to get the player back the right size. Really? I haven't had that happen. That sounds incredibly annoying. Who wants that to happen? Nobody. Oh, what did I install? Got Super Kiwi on here. Last time I tried to check out Super Kiwi, my saves didn't transfer over. I feel like I've got 2 separate saves on my 2 different PCs, which is pretty annoying. That was loud. How big is my monitor? Regular? Regular monitor size? The normal one? Yeah, I definitely didn't save it from last time. From my other PC. It's so weird. It seems like all my other games do. What is this thing? It's just like another...
of the dead. An enclosed space where every living thing goes after its time in the realm of the living is over.
Voice acting is,
far away from our reality.
The volume is not balanced very well.
Guardian.
I just play a game, I don't really care.
And ghouls can escape.
It's like, no, you will listen to this.
Is at peace.
Let me skip it!
However,
I'm guessing this is like kind of like a sequel or something. Hey, Pedro. Oh yeah, I gotta use the keyboard. You have a gaming rig, but it's been a year. You mainly use a MacBook.
Kiwi, is that you? I did not expect to get
Kiwi
2
returns.
of you for the price of 1. It's been a while.
I guess I should move this. This is like very time consuming. Like, just let me get to the game. I'm gonna critique this right now. I think this is incredibly annoying and like lead up. Like just let me play the game. Like it's like, come on. Is this really that necessary to have all of this?
Hasn't it? You have to be a tiny bit patient, though. First, I got some really nasty things planned for your little bat friend, I am sorry. Now,
Grundy was top
away
baddie?
with you.
Yeah, Grundy was good. Although, you know, you're talking about Gruntilda? Maybe I don't know what you mean. I don't think I know what Grundy means. I think I thought I did. But I was tripping. The hell is that? Yeah, so when I go back and play that game, you know what I realize? Like, because you know how there's like Gruntilda's sister throughout the game, and she's just got like this. I guess I can't go in there. She's got this like. She's like this. It's like the Wicked Witch of the West, and then the Glenda, the pink bubble lady, and that's the witch's the evil villain's sister. And every time you talk to the sister in the game, all she does is gossip about Gruntilda, and it's just like my sister smells like a dumpster, LOL. My sister eats her toenails, LOL. And just a skeletal hat. And that's like, and she just does that all the time. Dude, this is like totally different. And then what's Gruntilda's whole thing? Her whole thing is that she's insecure about her appearance, and she kidnapped Banjo's sister because, dude, I don't like this as much as the other one. She kidnapped Banjo's sister so she can get beautiful. And throughout the whole game, she just talks about how ugly she is. She's like, I'm so ugly, but I won't be anymore once my evil plan goes through. And then just like, I start to realize, you know who the real villain is? Gruntilda's sister. Gruntilda's sister is bad news. Like, I feel like she gave Gruntilda this, like, horrible... Oh my goodness. This horrible, like, self-image by bullying her and talking to, like, all of their friends. Spreading rumors. But then all we see is, oh, she's this evil... This is pretty cool, though. Oh, she's this really evil lady. But, like, actually... Can you blame her? Right? I mean, it was just, like, as a kid, I wasn't thinking about it. As a kid, I was just, you know, whatever, bopping around. But as an adult, looking back on it, I'm like, wait a minute, there's something going on here. This is not what it seems. Something that definitely didn't age well, though, is the portrayal of a child being the most beautiful woman in the, like, land. That's a weird one. What is this thing? What are these things? This is wild. Like a cowboy hat and then, like, all this, like, I don't know, futuristic weird stuff. Can I go in there, or is it... Okay, it's fine. Honestly, the whole game hasn't aged well, even as, like, playing it. Like, it was one of my favorite games as a kid. And I still play it, and I enjoy it. It has some really good texture. Like, texture as in, like, the sounds and the characters and the visuals. They all meld together really well. But there's a lot of just, like, empty running around and having to do, like, some super unpleasant back and forths that I just don't think hold up very well. I still love the game, though. You would certainly think, Sod. But, you know, it's the special ability of this Kiwi that it doesn't hurt at all. What are those lights? Are those bad? Maybe something? Whoa. Oh god. I feel like that boost is new or something. That's cool. I like that they added more levels. Yeah, maybe it's like a woodpecker. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, the music is good. We got sunglasses, and we're chewing like a piece of wheat. PETA would approve of this ability. I don't know that I want to support anything PETA approves of. So I was thinking of doing Cooking Mama. Kiwi64 is this game. I was thinking of doing Cooking Mama for a game like Jam one day, and so I was researching Cooking Mama to play online. Well, PETA made a version of Cooking Mama as like a flash game. It is horrifying. It is the most disgusting game I may have ever played. And I'm just like, wow, PETA, you're full of crap. You're out here talking about like you're for animal rights, but then you make this game about horrific treatment of animals. What, to prove a point? All you're doing is just creating a game about treating animals horrifically. It's really messed up. I don't recommend it, but if you're fascinated by the concept of how Cooking Mama can be disgusting and horrifying, it's out there. Anyway, screw PETA. Anyway, Morph. Well, it's like in Cooking Mama, you're like preparing recipes and, you know, chopping vegetables and preparing meat and stuff. Well, in PETA's version, it's all about just like slaughtering animals. And you're just like graphically like defeathering a turkey and, you know, ripping out the guts of creatures and stuff. And it's so messed up. And Cooking Mama is just like super evil and like loves it. It's like a psychotic game. Like, how could you possibly think that that's okay? I mean, look, it's okay. First of all, I'm not saying real cooking, but real cooking. I'm not gonna dignify the Eric response. Yeah, they're super immature. It's the point isn't that like when you're playing a game like Cooking Mama, the point isn't to experience it where you're slaughtering creatures. The point is to play a fun game. But PETA says, no, this is spreading propaganda about hurting animals by not showing how bad it really is. And it's ironic to me that they render horrific images of harming animals. Like, you would think some group that posits themselves as not wanting to harm animals is promoting imagery of animals being harmed. Do you know what I'm saying? It doesn't make sense. What's up, Monoframe? That's right, Morph. I know, I'm not even gonna explain that to CPU. I'm not participating in my game jam. I have previously. I made a little something, but not much. Normally I do participate in it, but not this time. What browser do I use? I use a few different browsers, but primarily LibreWolf is the main one. And then I use ungoogled Chromium when I'm not using LibreWolf. Basically, LibreWolf really locks things down, sometimes a little more than allows me to access things. So I use ungoogled Chromium when I need to. I bet they did. I bet they did, Krill. I wouldn't doubt it. Alright. I'm gonna get back to work shortly, but let me catch up. Let me catch up. Also, good morning, Morphman. Morphman! Instead of Morphman. Chrome Incognito, it's, ungoogled Chromium. So it's... Or de-googled? I think they say ungoogled. Yeah. But you can read about it. It's just, Chromium, but it's not creepy and annoying. There is one annoying thing you have to do, though. You have to install an add-on to be able to access the Chrome web store. But other than that, it's pretty good. They're against no kill shelters? Of course they are. Ungoogleable was the word Google tried to sue a Swedish dictionary for? What? Nothing is ungoogleable! How dare you? That is a funny concept, being ungoogleable. Like you're like sneaky, you're like not online. Kidnapping and possibly killing them to cure your own body dysmorphia is kind of evil. Yeah, no, she's evil. Right, yeah, no, Gruntilda is still evil. Yeah, definitely. Of course. They're both evil, I guess is my point. A lot of older stories have like 16-year-olds portrayed in gross ways. Yeah. Well, I don't know if you've seen Banjo-Kazooie, but that girl is not 16. That kid is like 5. PETA being an abbreviation for people eating tasty animals. Dude, you know they love the taste of meat. They love it. Young me on the internet playing the evil PETA game where you desecrate a chicken's corpse violently. I mean, that's what they want us to do. You got a stone pick badge. Yeah, so right now we're doing the Minecraft like jam. So every month I do a game jam where we make games like other games, as you probably know, and we're making games like Minecraft this time around. There's 13 days left, so you might not have enough time, but you might, depending on how you put it together. So yeah, it's Minecraft Classic specifically, not the super complicated multiplayer version to try to make, but you know, it's just like some blocks and you can switch between them and place them down. It's pretty simple. It's pretty straightforward. Not a lot going on, but there's a lot to learn about it. Hey RJ, yeah. Well, you know, we've been trying. I made a little version of it that, you know, keeps it optimized. You know, thinking about making sure the boxes are rendering correctly and hiding faces behind others, optimizing it, and that's good fun. But at the end of the day, you kind of don't have to do all that. You know, you could interpret it in all kinds of different ways and get creative with it, and people are already. But yeah, there is some like heady stuff to get the like voxel math right. But it's a lot of fun. Also, shout out to RJ. Welcome. And on YouTube, based RJ. I feel like that's how I met RJ, was you were streaming on both platforms and I was like, oh, I have someone to raid on YouTube. This is preferable. So y'all on YouTube should give RJ a follow. RJ's working on cool games. Still working on RTS, I presume. Like hand-drawn stuff, too. Yo, you're kind of hard to find. YouTube.com. RJL Jones. I mean, you're right there. Just click on the channel. You're literally in chat. Right here, I'll put it in there. There you go, YouTube. RJ's working on very cool stuff. highly recommend hanging out in his streams. Is the OG Minecraft survival? It's just creative mode. Yeah, it's nothing but creative mode. Like the water kind of works. Like you can float in it. That's about it. You can also spawn these guys, these necklace Steves. And they just run around. There's basically nothing. This is my favorite version of Minecraft. I didn't play a lot of Minecraft. I played it in like 2013 for a little bit, and then I stopped because I tend not to enjoy MMOs or multiplayer games online. Yeah, it did go extreme, Marv. Yeah, super messed up. They're just like a hate group, basically. They're like a terrorist organization, for all intents and purposes. What happens if your alien eats a chicken? Is there a chicken mode? In theory, yes, but it's not going to happen because that's too much work. But I do want an ending for my game, a bad ending, where the trillionaire elite of Earth colonize the alien planet and throw like a lavish party, and you see yourself being a servant at that party, watching your child being fed animals and forced to transform into those animals for entertainment. So there might be like a scene where it happens if you get a really bad ending. But you have to be a really, really bad person to get that ending. So I don't think a lot of people will even see it. That's like the ending if you're a fascist. There's a lot going on in this game. But no, I think it's gonna add too much scope to like try and make different forms you can transform into. I tried doing that in an earlier version of the game, and it was a logistical nightmare. I'm not doing that. I'm testing out Reaper EQ settings on OBS, and not as like I share what I'm doing. Any more plugins you'd recommend for mic quality? No, that's what I'd recommend. I mean, yeah, but it's just you're gonna be even more confused, honestly, if I recommend something else. But if you want, Char, just DM me about it and send me screenshots or something, and I'll show you how to do it. No AI talk. I don't want to do AI talk. AI talk is banned. It's boring. It's stressful. It goes around in circles. Same old crap comes up. Don't want to do it. What kind of game am I making? It's going to be an RPG game. Sort of like Minecraft. Sort of like Mass Effect. Except instead of third-person shooter tactical team management gameplay in between the dialogue, it's going to be 3D platforming. And then it's also going to have like faction politics, like New Vegas kind of a thing, where you can favor certain factions over others. But that'll all be kind of like through the dialogue anyway. So it's still just like Mass Effect. So yeah. It's gonna take me a long time. I'm gonna be working on it for years. That's for sure. Minecraft is primarily not an online game. Yeah, I guess. I played a Minecraft knockoff called Survival Craft for a while. That was fun. It didn't have any online component. I feel like when a game has an online component, it ruins it for me. I don't know. I prefer playing games that have no multiplayer component, because when they have it, it just kind of like, you remember Survival Craft? When they have it, that's awesome. It just like, I can't not associate my experience in multiplayer with the single player. Yeah. Well, I played it because it worked on like mobile. It was super fun. They had like wolves instead of creepers. And it was like just like about like the survival stuff. Or at least they focused on that. So in that sense, that's my favorite Minecraft. But I haven't played it in years. I don't know what it's like anymore. If it's even around. Optimize your Zelda-like player movement code from a mess of if-else to setting the DIR's X and Y to input and live it, right? Okay. The story is you crashed your boat. Oh yeah! I remember that now. I do remember that. Most of your time in Minecraft is solo. Yeah, I don't know. It's like I play the game on multiplayer and then I just like feel bad about myself because I don't know. I'm not as like good as all the other people. And then I get in a single player, I'm just like, this is dumb. I don't want to play this anymore. Like I'd rather just play single player and just have my own experience without any compare and despair ever happening. I disappear after a while. Alright, I'm gonna get back to work. I'm gonna put 80 minutes up here. That means I will be less looking at chat. Getting good at Minecraft. I mean, building structures well. Building awesome structures. I was just, I wanted to fit in and I wanted to make cool things and I sucked at it. And it made me feel like crap. Yeah, DM me, Chuck. Alright, I'm doing retopology stuff. It's a mess. I'm not trying to be the most efficient about it. I'm not trying to learn. Well, all I'm trying to do is just experiment poking around at verts and faces and get it to get familiar with building out the topology that I want and just see what happens. So it's just like a bit of an experimental kind of thing. And I'm really trying to get this section in here to be logical and what I want, which it kind of isn't right now. But what I want is to be able to have like an isolated cheek section, which I've now kind of broken quite severely. An isolated front of the face section, which is actually pretty good right now. And then I want a good bendable kind of section here to help the way that it looks when the ear bends down. So I'm actually gonna do some undoing here so I can at least restore the cheek loop somehow. I mean, I see that I was trying to break into it, but could you not do that? What if you didn't break into it? What would that be like? So yeah, if it seems like I'm ignoring chat over the next 80 minutes, it's because I am. But, you know, since I'm not doing like the most complicated thing, I might pop in once in a while. But, okay. But, if you want to say goodbye and get my attention, you can use the bye, see ya, or later command. It will make a noise in my ear, and I'll say goodbye to you if you are leaving. Okay. So I don't really want to lose that loop. However, I do want a 5-pole section right there. Very much. That's right, Insane, exactly. Now that's gonna create a little 3 section, which I don't really want to right there. So that means, oh goodness. Well, you do want it. You just want to move it. Remember, Lisa, you want to move that. I want this, where this like diamond is, I want that to be right there. That's where I want that. I'm pretty sure. So now I gotta figure out how to do that. Okay. I did watch a video that kind of explains that, but it was a little confusing. So I'm just gonna do stuff until it works. Like, what I would need to join together is... So I'm trying to emulate what's happening here. And then it's got the diamond there. And the one next to it... Okay, so it's kind of like dumping off into the one next to it. So something has to go away over here. Do me a favor, just do... Can we just do this one attachment? Here, and then put that there. Is that what I'm trying to do? I think that's what I'm trying to do. But I have to make the rest of it come together and make sense. Somehow. So I mean, I kind of want it to like. I don't even know what I want to do. What if, here, get rid of this. By the way, the tool that I'm using to do this is called retopoflow. Or no, it's not called retopo. It's called polyquilt. It's not retopoflow. Retopoflow is expensive, and I didn't get it when I could have. And so, on sale. So I use this free one. But I think the free one is actually pretty good. I like it a lot. Right, so... I don't really want to add another loop, but... I kind of feel like you have to. Because if you collapse any of these... I definitely didn't move it. Like I was hoping. That for sure didn't happen. I'm just gonna allow myself to add loop cuts in here. Just so I can try to bring it together. So I guess I want this... Do I want that to loop around though? I mean, in my mind, it would make sense if it like connected... This is gonna be a mistake, but... Definitely a mistake. But in my mind, it makes sense if this... Connected like that. Nope. Like that. But if you do that, you're going to be essentially creating an entirely different thing. Okay, but what if this goes on there? What is that like? Well, you have to deal with this. Get rid of that edge loop. Get it out of here. That is part of it too, I think, is being willing to remove an edge loop. Okay, get rid of that. Fill that in. Smooth it a bit. Somehow bring this together. Look at the other side. So that annotation is a little off now. That's there. Is this really the way I wanted it to be? Because I thought I wanted this to connect like that. I'm pretty sure I did. It's so hard to feel like in control of this. The cheek is still the cheek. The face still has its division. The ears are still divided. But in here is where things get really, really weird. Making your first YouTube short? Nice. Morph is doing 3D modeling. First time in a hot minute. You're making something more advanced than a box. Good luck! You got this. First house is always in a cave. Hell yeah. New Minecraft is too many tasks like collect X material, go to the end. It does seem like a lot when I watch people play it. It seems like a whole lot. Modern Minecraft sucks. Too much bloat. Yeah, it seems like a lot. Okay. Man, this looks so weird. I didn't know that that turned out that way. I kind of want this to loop around not like that. Not like that either. Oh, that's a try. No tries. Yeah, I'm just trying to like solve puzzles. Like I don't have to do it this way, right? Like I modeled it originally just using sculpt mode and being free with whatever, wherever the verts and faces fell. But what I'm trying to do now is I'm trying to reorganize those verts and faces to be optimal for animation and deformation. Quad or quad not, there is no try. Yeah. And so, you know, for me, it's like I'm trying to solve this puzzle and get like a feel for trying to have some control over how these loops are directed around. And so I'm just interested in sort of faffing around a bit until I feel like I have that control over the results, basically. Not quite there yet, but that's okay. But I enjoy it. I think it's a fun challenge. Oh, and look, well, no, never mind. Because there's that 5-star there, but I don't want to move it. We already have one where I want it. Yeah, I'm still like fully not sure what are the exact topological shapes that are optimal for what I'm trying to do, which is why I want to like really commit myself to trying something, see how it deforms, and be like, oh yeah, that's not what I wanted. I would have rather had this type of behavior or something. So like that's kind of why I want to get intimately familiar with doing it this certain way. So I have like this tactile relationship with how certain edge flows come together, and simultaneously with whether or not that makes deformation look the way I want. Okay, so that's obviously a 3-pole that creates, right? Because it's 1, 2, 3. Don't know what I think about it at this stage. Okay, this flow is a little nuts. There's some wild things going on here. This is YouTube audio library. music. So it's music that YouTube has set aside for creators to use and not get any claims for. Now, the license does not cover being used in contexts other than music, but it doesn't say you can't do that either. So I don't really recommend anyone put it in their games, but, you know, in theory, it doesn't say you can't, but it also doesn't say you can. So do with that what you will. So yeah, that definitely didn't end up where you wanted it. Somehow. I mean, this looks nuts in here. Thanks for the hydrate, Fanny. It's so hard to figure this out. I'm really just not sure. I like the challenge, I do. It's just... it's shocking. I kind of like this. This is a nice little loop. I don't know, I like it. I kind of want to test the deformation. Yes, Saad. 100%. Absolutely. Yeah, so look up YouTube audio library. And you have to make sure you pick the ones that are free. They used to have a much cleaner setup, so you would only see the free ones, but I think they might have deprecated that version, unfortunately, in favor of the one where you can accidentally buy stuff, because, well, I mean, you know. Oh, and I think you have to be logged in as well, actually. But they used to have one that you knew would always be, that's the channel, you knew would always be free to use. I mean, this is interesting. They're clearly changing this. But I don't use this. Alright, hold on. They make this hard. Because you don't know if those are free or not. Let me try to find the right link. Yeah, I can't help but think they did something to it. Let me see if I can find it. Because it used to be a lot easier to get to if they changed something. Because I want that money. Ugh. Alright, here. So this is, if you go to your YouTube studio, it should be down here. I don't know if you have to unlock it or not, but it should be down here. So you click up here, go to YouTube Studio, and then look down there. And there's that. It's definitely different. They've done been changing it. So I don't know. It's probably not pleasant to use. But props for having a free button. There you go. That's actually not too bad. It's pretty much what I remember it being. This is pretty much the interface that I remember, actually. It's slow. It's really, really slow. And not fun to use. But, you know, come through here. I usually do instrumentals only. You know, maybe I'll pick a certain length, and you want to make sure this is price $0, and then wait 35 years, and the list will eventually appear. So, I don't know if this is going to have a channel link in it. Hopefully not. It does, yeah. What if I just get rid of the channel part? See if that works. Nah. So yeah, go check it out. Yeah, exactly, Marv. It's a terrible interface. It's just the worst. You know what I want to try? I want to try deforming. I'm going to try deforming. I think it's going to be bad, but I'm just going to see what happens. So let's shade smooth it. And then I'm going to duplicate the sides. Whoa. Oh yeah, I did change the center a bit. Yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, wait, let me fix that real fast. Let me fix that. Because I took one row out of the middle. And now the center line is not a center line anymore. So just gonna try to drag that over a little bit. Give it a little nudge. Just a wee nudge. And then try to flatten it. Okay. Probably want to scooch over this as well. Oops. Alright. Now I'm gonna do it. Mirror. Well, there's still some problems. Okay, let me fix it. It's weird, I don't notice the problems until I mirror it. And it's like, oh wait, that's not right. Should probably check the mirror once in a while. Might be good. I need that to be too much. No, just a bit. Just a little bit. Okay. Mirror. Sew that up, although that's not looking great. Bit of overlap there. Yeah, so I guess that takes a little bit of adjusting to get that sort of right. So it doesn't symmetrize in a devastating way. What is going on? Oh, I see. I must have accidentally created a face in here, I guess. Wait, what is happening there? Nothing is happening there. It's just like seeing the other side. No, there's... I'm not sure what I'm looking at, truth be told. It's so confusing because this tool be defaulting to like see-through. I'm not really sure how to change that. So yeah, I feel like this is kind of part of it, but guess I'd rather do this than symmetrize along the way. I think it's just like one of the downsides of using this software. It's just having to sort of manually deal with this. Not software, but plugin, which is software. And you know this is probably just gonna change anyway. But that's okay. It's all part of like getting that experience of doing it. And being like, okay, I know what I'm gonna avoid next time. There was that super annoying problem that happened I had to deal with. It was the worst. Whoa. Oh, I didn't realize the mirror was already on. Probably easier that way if I can see where everything is. I probably should do it that way. Let's do it that way. Maybe this is the trick I needed to learn here. Just move it around until it actually merges together in a way that is decent and workable. You know, and I still kind of need to learn the best way to actually like bring these two sides together. These are they're my fake legs. Not even like to help me walk or anything. I just hold them here so you think I have legs like this. How am I sitting like that? By moving my body away. Yeah. Does it make sense yet? Chair, legs, body. Is it coming together for you yet? Not great. Not great. Clearly I'm gonna have to learn a technique for doing that. But I'm kind of like not worried about that right now, truth be told. It's not really a top priority. That was saying regularly. I could see how that would be confusing. So I'm not gonna worry about how that's coming together in the back. That's for another time. But for now, what I wanna see is what's going on here. So I'm gonna get this pose brush here. And see how this is deforming right now. Whoa. Not great. What about the face? Is it better? It's interesting. It definitely has moved the creases up by quite a lot. But the animation must be here. Well, it does be creasing there. Now, to be fair, this is not actual his mouth. This is not like actually the way it'll be animated, right? There'll be an armature. But by using this pose brush, it can just give me like a little preview to see sort of how things are deforming, ahead of time. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Whistle noises? Oh, wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. It's okay. I do. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. I'm a millennial who went to prom. I know the song. I wouldn't be I wouldn't be a prom attending millennial if I didn't. Maybe it was at homecoming. Maybe it was more homecoming. Oh yeah, maybe. Maybe I'm thinking of you know what? Maybe I'm thinking of one of the drama club cast parties. That's probably more likely where that played. It all kind of blends together. Yeah, it's chewing. That's exactly why I want the cheeks to be separate. Yeah, probably not at the prom. Exactly for chewing. But I'm not... I don't know, because like the ears... I mean, it does like collapse in, that's for sure. We got some pointy stuff, we got some weird stuff going on there. Not really what I'm looking for, honestly. I still don't know that I have like the eye for understanding what this implication is for a armature. But I don't think this is quite what I want. It's a model for the player character for the game that I'm making. The purpose is that it is a character model. It's a 3D character model that the player will use to walk around and play the game. And there's going to be lots of animations and stuff, and so I need it to bend in good ways, which currently it could be better. Try adding like a subdivision on there. That's also interesting to like see what it, wow, looking at it subdivided like somehow emphasizes the shapes more. It looks like chaos. I mean, I wanted to get a 5-pole there and a 5-pole there, and I did. The cost was chaos. Here, and here. It's like a Pokemon. It's an alien. Aliens are slugs first on their alien planet, and then they discover that if they eat humans, they grow arms and legs like this. Hence why they are invading Earth in part. It's actually a bit more complicated than that in more recent versions of it, but essentially. There. So remember, the ears go down, but yeah. It's a slug, naturally. And then grows arms and legs. Yeah. Slug's a non-binary protagonist. Wait, why is a slug non-binary? I mean, it definitely is non-binary. They don't have genders like that. At all. You don't want to know how they reproduce. I mean, you do, but I'm not gonna say it. Yeah. Well, they're kind of, I mean, yeah, they don't. Anyway. I mean, they have like different personalities. And one might gender those personalities from an anthropomorphized standpoint. Slugs are icky. Yeah, they kind of are. But this is a cute slug. The slug that this is based on is leaf sheep slug. Because this is a real thing on Earth, by the way. It photosynthesizes. See the resemblance? It photosynthesizes, and so do the aliens. So it's actually kind of debatable whether it's a plant or an animal. Slugs are super cute. If you ever watch them eat up close, you'll change your mind. Oh, I kind of want to see that. Yeah, especially with the with this version. It's like very similar. So the same mechanism that allows them to like grow limbs is the same mechanism that allows them to photosynthesize. Because these slugs, they have kleptochloroplasts. Kleptoplasty? I don't know, something like that. Anyway, they eat moss. And then somehow, not totally understood, they either unlock latent photosynthesis abilities or like adopt the plant's ability to photosynthesize. And so with these aliens, the idea is that for them, the mechanism that allows them... You're not reconnecting? We're reconnected? I don't know. Internet took a little dip there. We are so back, though. We are so back. The same mechanism that allows them to photosynthesize also lets them, like, steal the DNA of humans and grow those arms and legs and stuff. You might have to press refresh, by the way. Oh, see you later, Morph. I might be here. It buffered elsewhere, too. It's scary. Was there a solar flare? Yeah, I think it was definitely my internet. But maybe all the internet lagged everywhere at once. So yeah, I don't know what has gone on in that little pocket, but it's difficult. It's difficult to get it to do what I want. I mean, like, if I wanted it to cave in like that, it's doing it pretty well. You know? Like, it's not really breaking the mesh. It's just, I don't actually want it to, like, do that. Everything, everywhere, all at once. Actually, it does kind of get a little weird here, which is interesting. That's actually supposed to be like the point that helps it, but it's not helping it. It's making it bad. I feel like it's too low. I might just approach this in a totally different way, if I'm being honest. I'm gonna try something different. I'm gonna try something a little different here. It's probably gonna be a little messy. Okay, but I'm okay with that. You believe in me? We'll see. And you know, it's all good learning. I'm having a good experience, like experimenting. Multi-res modifier. Oh, because I did the subdivide. Yeah. I'm having good experience, like learning, but it's definitely challenging. Oh, see you later, Bionic. See you later. Maybe you weren't being sarcastic. Does that was it psychotic? Till next time. I must have applied the mirror. Oh yeah, I did apply the mirror. Well, unapply it. Alright, let's see. Let's see what I can get. Oi, oi, oi. No, the progress today is mostly about the experimenting rather than the strict results. So I gotta be honest, I'm not a fan of where it's deforming at all. I think it looks bad. So what I would rather do is kind of try a radically different approach. I would rather try to bridge something in there. So here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna clear out a whole bunch of stuff in here. Can I get the delete brush? Please? I feel like I was talking to my imaginary nurse. Change my opinion about using AI. You're really curious about my current opinion. I know, but I just don't like talking about AI. I start talking about it, other people start talking about it, turns into a whole thing. I don't want to get into it. If you want, you could DM me on Discord. I'll talk to you about it there. But it always escalates. There's just too many strong feelings about it. And it just consumes everything. And it gets really annoying and people get upset. And it's just like, it's not enjoyable. It consumes. Like, I kind of want it to go, like, up here. I kind of want to just, like, guess and, like, go with the flow. No pun intended. But I like where some of this is going, but I don't like where all of it's going. Pets aren't happy until you're pushed off the bed. But yeah, I don't know if you are in the Discord, Bionic, but there's a link. You can find me. My username on there is Laserly. DM me, I'll tell you whatever you want. No, you're good. It's actually interesting. I'm seeing it in a different way. Like, looking at this little point here, I'm like, oh wow, what if I just tried to like emulate that over here? Do we still have the cheek loop, or did that get destroyed? It is definitely destroyed. Oh wow, that's where the cheek loop is. What? What? You don't say. That's very interesting. So if I wanted to try and recreate that, I mean, you could do that. It's so confusing. But that's not quite right. So I'm gonna drag off of this. Did that? I don't think that, I think, no, because, I mean, again, remember, it's redirecting flow. So if you do that, you're changing the way that things are. Think about how this is redirecting the flow, Elise, right? Don't just think about it as like a shape. Look at how this makes it go around like that. It's like changing the orbit. So if that's what that's doing, if it normally, or if it's going down like that, how do you change that flow like that? Well, you bring this out. You do one of these, and you have to somehow make sure Lee's clicking around on dots for 7 hours. And you have to make sure, well, you want these to be bonded. Oh, it's so confusing. Get rid of this. Put that there. Like that. Nice. Nice. Okay. Take this. Try to put that on there. Okay. Nice. We got a loop. It does a lot of other crazy things, but I'm not worried about that right now. So now that you've got that flow redirected, what are you going to do with it? It's a good question. I'm still figuring that one out. Let me go to the smoothing. I mean, you can see it's way less dense over here, that's for sure. And it gets really dense right in there, which feels a little strange. But what I kind of am imagining, this is hard, is, whoa. Uh-oh, what happened over here? Oh, was this left over from earlier when I was trying to, yeah. Replicate a different shape. I definitely feel myself, like, stumbling into loops that make sense, but not really doing it with intentionality. Okay, Lise, so if you wanted this to be like a little patch, I kind of just want like a little patch in here. If you wanted to do that, what would make sense as a way to achieve that? Well, I don't know. I guess sometimes I just want to like duplicate a face. And just have like a floating face. I don't know. Sometimes it just helps me. Like if I come in here and I draw the loop that I want, and then figure out how I connect it, is that big brain? does that end up helping me? You know, instead of trying to wedge it in to an existing setup, wedge the existing setup into the loop. Just trying something different, you know. So get this little like circle section. In here. And then tie it off. Okay, so little loop. Now I'm going to try to think about how it blends in. So that's a little tricky. Right there. So something has to happen there. I'm not sure what. This one is a vibe. Makes me feel good about myself. Optimistic. It's timeless, literally. That's the name. By Slender Beats. I would think, Lise, you might wanna... Yeah, you could try that. Is I shit on great? Oh, thanks, Fanny. Why you gotta put a smile on my face? How dare you? Just kidding. This is much easier of an approach. Now, obviously, that's not a quad. Oh, it is a quad. Dude, this is the way. What? Why did I not start doing it this way sooner? Because, you know why? Because I had to struggle and figure it out. That's why. We'll see, we'll see. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. I haven't gotten it fully integrated. But I will say, it's a lot easier than trying to, like, go the other way around. Well, you did add a loop into the other one, so you should add one there too. Okay, now the rest of it. This is where it gets a little tricky. What happens if I smooth it? Is it terrible? It's interesting. I do feel like this should be more. Just like a bit more. See, I don't know how I feel about this pole anymore. How's the cheek loop? Is it super messed up? It's kind of messed up. The flow definitely got redirected there somehow. I'm not exactly sure what happened to the cheek. Weird stuff. Weird stuff. Oh, well, I don't know why. I can't believe something down in the corner there changed. I didn't move anything down there. That's so weird. Wait, what? I feel like you connected. I think in here I didn't change anything down there. I feel like it has something to do with what's going on in here. See, there, now it's better, but I just have to connect it. Wow. Just took a bit of a wrong turn to a bad neighborhood. I didn't like that analogy. I regret it. That was in bad taste. But then, you know, yeah, I guess I could have just said, like, wrong term can mean, like, you're lost. What I mean by a bad neighborhood, though? You wanna know what I mean by a bad neighborhood? Not what you think. That's all I'm gonna say. Unless it's exactly what you think. Does that clear anything up? Doesn't have good public transport. Ugh! Accurate. No supermarket than 10-minute walk. I'm on board with that definition so far. A neighborhood neglected by its city. Yeah, you might be right about that, Finch. Do see like another loop emerging here. Wait, why does that just end? Oh, we gotta try. Hey, excuse me. What the hell do you think you're doing here? Get out of my town. A loop. But then I gotta make this make sense. Oh wait. Oh shoot. I gotta add another loop. Be careful adding loops. Things can get out of hand quick. Sometimes that's the best I can do. Oh my. Wait, is that 4? No, that's an N-gon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Whoa, do I need that? Why did I make that loop? Get it out of here. Delete that one edge. And then fill this in. Smush it around. What is that like right now? Interesting. Interesting. I mean, it's less messy looking, but I still feel like I'm just letting it happen as opposed to taking control. Something about this doesn't look great to me. But I gotta settle with good enough right now, so I can at least try to learn a whole connection. Right, we're trying to get this, merge this, loop I tried to draw in here. That's the most important thing. Good, good. Yes. Good. Yes. Okay. Sure. Fine. Don't know about that, but I'm gonna let it happen. I'm rolling with it for now. What happened there? Rolling. Got plenty of water. That might be the wrong kind of rolling. It's messy in there. But I guess I would rather just get it together and then have like a look at it. Get a lay of the land. What is the origin of that? Maybe it's like laying a map on a desk or something. Ooh, it gets tiny in there. I can't help but think there's some more elegant way to handle that section. I'm a little concerned. Well, just wait, just put it together, see the deformation. You know, like that's the most important thing, right? See how it deforms. Learn to understand and appreciate how what you've done affects the behavior of the deformation. And then make adjustments. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I shouldn't have to make a edge there, right? Oh, so tiny. What happens if I just do that? Is that bad? I'm very much just like guessing things together right now. I'm not putting a lot of thought into it. I just want like a contiguous piece. Game dev guessing, a lot of it be guessing. Cause then I smooth it out and I'm like, oh, that's the shape. Like, like that is there's some things going on there. Okay, then I want to fill this in. I'm curious what a grid fill will do, but also a little afraid. So let's find out. Nothing? Oh. What? Okay, so there's problems there, because it wouldn't even grid fill it. It's like, nah. Alright, let's see if I can appreciate why grid fill rejects this. And it must not have like a number, like an even number or something. Wow. What if I do the quad patch? Oh, you could here, select it here, just go like this. Switch to the quad patch. Ugh. Yeah, that doesn't go well. Wait, but I made it. Why is this so bad? Okay, wow. Apparently there's some bad things going on in here. I've apparently made mistakes. So let me try it this way. Okay. Let me try just connecting them like this, and it might illustrate what the issue is. Okay, very interesting. Right. Everyone makes mistake, everyone has those days. That's true. I mean, to be fair, I can't really make a mistake because it's just experimenting and trying to get the hang of it. But evidently, it's not a number of edges that mathematically equal neatly together. But that's why we're gonna fix it. Fixed. Nobody's perfect. I gotta work it again and again to get it right. Is that a song again? Are you in a song mood? Okay, it connects. It's not pretty, but it connects. But it's not pretty, but it connects. I'm surprised that I needed a tripole here. Oh look, the tripole is normally there. And there it's just kind of rotated. Where here it's there. Just your cap, you're always in a song mood? Secret cap. What do you think of that? Oh! Oh, look at that little thing right there. Look how clean that is, baby. Oh, we like the look of that. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna definitely put some serious, like, points in the category draw the loop I want in a vacuum, like just not attached, and then try to attach it. You know, as opposed to trying to like figure out like how to go like from one to the next, like just let me just draw the thing and then wow, that was wild. My flavor of autism is turning everything into a song lyric. I love that. I feel like I would have a lot of fun with you in like any kind of a synergetic communications scenario. Yes, text, but like I think vocally we could do magic. I just have a feeling. Turning everything to song lyric, it's what my entire family did growing up. Really? What? Wait, that's cool. Wait, you got the autistic family? It'll happen, Fanny. Somehow. You have a radio constantly playing in your head. There's always a song in my head. Relatable. It was Hannah Montana. Hannah Montana was like just out of my like age range. Like I think I was entering high school when Hannah Montana happened. Can you see the PC? Yeah. I'll try. And look, there's a cat. PC. It's got a monitor. You see? You're welcome. That's us sitting here inside my PC. It's silly. Yeah, it's just chilling. Just hanging out. As Godot are wont to do. Well, even though there's a lot of things wrong in here, in my opinion, I do want to see if this makes any difference in the deformation. I'm just curious. I'm curious to see what makes it. Yeah, it is. Yes, this is just the way it is. I don't know. I like it that way. Because I want it to be up and like reachable and lifted. But if it's vertical, I'm afraid it's gonna fall. So if it's horizontal, I'm comfortable. It just makes me feel safe. I'm not gonna knock it over that way. It's already knocked over. I'm ADHD proofing it. You wish you were horizontal? That's what we call lying down, being horizontal. A little nap nap. Give it the mirror. Actually, just sculpt mode, get rid of the annotations. It does. Try to merge it in a decent way, even though it's not the end of the world. Probably would be nice if I smoothed some of this out, although it's a little frightening. Whatever. It's kind of weird right there. Not the biggest deal at the moment, but well, she dealt with it anyway. Glad you're not the only one who streams with one monitor. You think I stream with one monitor? I'm unfortunately gonna disappoint you. I have 3 monitors. I want a 4th one. Actually, I have a PC. I have a laptop here. I have a vertical monitor here, horizontal one there, and a horizontal one there. So technically, I've got 5 screens in front of me. 4 screens, not 5. 4. Okay, how do we deform? It might not be good. It might not be better, but that's the test. That's the experiment. Is to see if adding that little patch. Oh, let me shade smooth it. Okay. Adding that little patch, the little armpit patch, just to see what difference it makes, if it makes a difference. Ugh. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's real bad. Jesus Christ. I mean, hey, I'm glad I got the loop I want. Like, to me, that's the victory. Did it deform the way I wanted it to? No. I do see, like, this seems to be a really critical juncture. Okay, wait a minute. That's actually not bad. It just, I think it depends, like, where the deformation is happening. Let me add a subdivision in there. I think it really depends where the deformation is happening. This isn't an armature. And so I don't have, you can see it's like hitting off to the side. And that's the other thing. I kind of put the loop not really at the right spot. Okay, there. If I'm bending it actually at the loop. It's kind of hard. It's not the best tool. What if you do a second view? See what that's like. I feel very accomplished. Like, even though this is not, I haven't learned the deformation that I want, I feel like it was a bit of a breakthrough to draw it underneath first. Like, that kind of blew my mind a little bit. Or to draw it in between before, and then try to fill it in. Yeah, that feels like a breakthrough to me. So, like, I'm just, like, satisfied with that one small step forward. Just to, like, develop, like, a technique that I feel comfortable with. Just, like, draw out the thing that I want. Make it a reality. Manifestation. Oh, it doesn't real-time deform on the other viewport. I would say generally it is not really what I want. If I'm being honest. But it's interesting, isn't it? It's not great. It's not great. I would say it is worse, is how I would describe the deformation. It's not better. Granted, that's usually something that you put at the top, not underneath. So, I think I just need to explore some different techniques. Wow, that is tough. That is tough stuff, man. I'm cooking. Relax brush in sculpt mode. I did. I mean, there's a couple. I mean, there's. I mean, it depends what you mean, but yeah, there is like the box one, like the side, like this one, the relax pinch and the relax slide. It's got like the box on it. But then there's smooth. Maybe I feel like that's what you're talking about, is the smooth tool. but maybe not. But yes, indeed, there's this relax pinch, relax slide. I don't find it very useful, but it is there. I feel like that's not what you're talking about, though. I feel like that's a pretty obscure brush. Doesn't really do what it sounds like it does. Okay, well, that was not very helpful of a deformation choice. But I wanted to add a shape within an existing, like, you know, grid pattern. And I got it blended in. For me, that is like a huge positive. And I feel good about that. I'm gonna be spending a lot of time working on this poor head. Because there's a lot to learn here, and I'm happy to learn it. But I'm not gonna finish it today. Ain't no way. Ain't no chance. So I'll try messing with it more over the weekend. Maybe. We'll see. Thanks to the hydrate, Fanny. But like, I don't think I'm gonna work on it anymore right now. It's like a little playground. It's just a little playground where I make a mess. You know, I just got like some sand and some mud and some water, and I'm just like friggin' doing stuff. It looks pretty good. It definitely is connected. But, you know, what I really want is to be able to make decisions about what shapes to draw on, and then be able to execute that, and it lead to the result that I was hoping for. That's sort of what I want. And I'm not there yet. I'm not even close. But I enjoyed the struggle anyway. Oh! He's got a cricket he's playing with. Alright, hold on. That poor cricket. That poor cricket's gonna be fighting for its life. He will have no mercy. Looks fine when you bend it from a certain area. Yeah. Yeah. I will say the face is maybe better. Oop, not like that. I gotta apply the mirror. It protects me from crickets. I gotta protect the cricket from the cat. Yeah, I don't know. I still got some learning to do, you know? For a low poly thing, I mean, it is deforming. You can't say it isn't deforming. Mouth needs some work. It's hard. It's difficult. It's difficult. I think what makes it so hard for me is just like knowing what the right topology choices are. Yes, the execution. The execution, I feel I'm not getting worse at, but I'm still pretty unsure. I feel less confident about what decisions I want to make. I mean, the cheek the cheek isolation, I think, turned out pretty well. Mouth isolation is okay. Like the snout, I guess. It definitely isn't creasing as bad as it was. But and again, this won't be the way that it goes. It'll have an armature and look different. For sure, it'll be super different. It's interesting. You got nothing on the day? You don't remember how you spent it? I hate that feeling. You neither? That's okay. Clearly your brain needed a break. Yeah, hell yeah. Even if you didn't want one. Everything you did today, while not leading to the result you wanted, is just learning what not to do in the future. Hell yeah. And at least one thing to do. Which happened to also be related to what not to do. But also what to do, but also what not to do. Alright. That was interesting. That was challenging. I liked the challenge. I have a lot of practicing to do here. I appreciate more, I think, why, chat reacts so negatively to the retopology. I mean, you do a lot, you get far, and it's not quite what you wanted. And then you have to undo that and do a whole different thing. And it's like so many little boop, 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 boop. And then like, oop, that's not right. Delete. Boop, 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 boop. It's a lot of boop, 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 boop. Over and over and over and over again. And you really feel that regression. And that having to do over. Which is, if I didn't know how hard this is for everybody, I would feel defeated. But because I know that this is just notoriously a challenging task, I feel accomplished for, patiently allowing myself to experiment. Anyway. Yeah. You're watching with great fear and uncertainty. Yeah. I mean, look, you don't have to push for the results that I'm going for. You just don't. Like, it can be pretty good enough, and almost nobody's gonna care. Maybe. And you can work around it. But I have determined myself that I want to make a game that feels premium. And I want to learn the skills that make games feel premium. What's up, Morph? All right, Fanny, goodbye. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for your good vibes. Appreciate you. Hope the rest of your day goes okay. Nausea hitting? What helps? Drinking water? There's a pill I really like for nausea. I forget what it's called, but you melt it under your tongue. It's good stuff. Well, thanks for saying that, Usa. Oh, you do got some pills for it. Nice. Vinge built their mesh inside of the subdivision modifier without applying it. I can't criticize your choices. You you built your mesh inside of the subdivision modifier without applying it? It's okay. Benadryl makes you feel concussed. Oh, Benadryl. There's something else. What did I accomplish? Well, Morph, for me, there was one gigantic takeaway, which is that if I want to achieve a particular shape, so like I wanted this little loopy pit circle here. I wanted that. And the way that I got it in there was by, actually, let's see if we can undo apocalypse it. Looks like that's as many undos as we got. But basically, I drew this separately. I made that loop separated from anything. It was just like floating. And then I tried to connect it. No, it's not those. And I tried to connect. So basically, I just like drew the loop. You know, I went piece by piece and made like a little loopy loop. And then around that was the mesh, the existing mesh. Right, it's out here doing its thing. And then I tried to find a way to connect it together. As opposed to trying to like go bit by bit while keeping it connected at the same time. So that helped me a lot. That was like, for me, like a huge takeaway. On Dancetron. That's what I'm thinking of. On Dancetron. Oh, it is, Zofran. Oh yeah. I guess that is what the brand name. So yes, that's what I was thinking of. I always called it on Dancetron. Because I think that's a fun word. To get the shape, you draw the shape, then model from that. Sounds like one of those things that are so obvious once you know it, but wouldn't have thought of it. Yeah, exactly. So like that was for me like a big discovery. Although it turned out that that shape that I wanted was not one that I needed. That's okay. Yeah. Stimulant counteracts drowsiness. Yeah. You try Zofran, but you worry about the QT prolongation. Pretty sure your meds already do that. I don't know. I just know that it's always been given to me like a super safe thing that is fine. Don't worry about it. But I don't know. maybe they like looked at my medication list and they're like, oh, she'll be fine. Can't know what you need before you know what you need. Yeah, and I'm just like glad to have discovered it, you know? I'm glad to have discovered it as opposed to even have someone tell me about it. It's relaxing until you realize you have to delete 2 hours of work. Yes, dumb sockeye. That is the most frustrating part of it. That's a good way to put it. Until you have to when you realize you have to delete 2 hours of work. Yes. Absolutely the worst part of it. Yeah. Mr. Zombie, welcome back. You drank a ton of caffeine drinks and you're hoping for the best? Why? Are you gonna be doing a hardcore work session? Herbal stuff, mint, and ginger tea. Oh, that's good too. Is it really deleting 2 hours of work, or was it 2 hours of prep and research to find out what you needed? It certainly feels like deleting 2 hours of work. Cricket with the cat is like, help me. I have it under a box right now. I'll have to deal with it later. I just put them in the garage. Hope they don't find their way back in the house. Yeah, the cat was hunting. I was like, I wasn't sure. He was just like gallivanting around, galloping, whatever. He was just like frolicking around, meowing. And I was like, what is he doing? Then I saw the cricket and it all made sense. He really enjoys playing with bugs. The bugs do not enjoy it. Mr. Zombie just got their test build approved on Steam. Wait, drop a link. Drop a link. Drop a link. Cricket is a new viewer to the stream. Mint and ginger, heard. Oh man. Wow. Wow. Look at these candles called chimes, which are basically potent ginger taffy, and they help. Altoid mints help too. You got some remedies. You got some literal remedies. Oh, I need to add this video. This is a good one. I gotta remember this one. You had a cat long ago. He liked hunting spiders, which was great because I live by a forest, so we had plenty of those. Spiders can be nice. They can eat your other bugs. But depending on how you feel about that, that might not be such a good thing. Oh, Voilin is streaming. Whoa. Now, Voilin, I am almost certain, does not stream on Twitch. I don't know if I can resist rating Voilin on YouTube. We love Voilin. You had a pet cricket? One cricket? I used to keep crickets because I kept tarantulas, and so I had to keep crickets to feed to the tarantulas. I hated keeping crickets because they were so stinky and they reproduced so much. Hey, Frank. I'm like certain Voilin. Voilin is on Twitch! No way! Oh my god! Oh baby! Let's freaking go! Oh, this is good news. This makes me happy. Y'all, I am so honored to get to send you to Voilin on both platforms. This is a good day. I'm pretty sure that's how the way that I found him was because I was looking for someone to raid on YouTube, and he was on. So I'm confident that we're gonna be able to raid him. Oh my god, so exciting. By the way, YouTube, hyper smash that like button. If you haven't hit thumbs up, it means a lot, helps a lot. Thank you for doing that. I'll be back on Monday. Monday will be a time where we play games, and then I'm gonna do more work. Now it's a member stream, so the way it works is the first portion of the stream is a feedback stream. So that is, say, if you have games or projects you want to share, you head over to hypergame.dev and you sign up using Patreon, a free account. You don't have to pay anything, and then you can join a queue, and we'll check out your game. I promise. And it's a good time, and it's unlisted, so you don't have to necessarily worry about getting blasted publicly or something. And then after that, just for the paid patrons, Twitch subs, and YouTube members, there is a portion that is paid, where it's kind of like what we did today, except more exclusive. What's up? Yeah, baba. So on YouTube, by the way, when the stream ends, it's just gonna take you right over to Voilin. It's just gonna deliver you right to his doorstep. You might have to press a button in the top right if you don't have autoplay on. Yo, I can't believe Voilin's on Twitch. Does he just have the name Voilin as well?
Success. I will not call it success.
That is nuts.
About 300 channels.
That is actually nuts.
600
Planters peanuts.
amount that I'm earning. Like I can, with my salary alone, we can pay the food that we can use in small. But
All right, y'all, have fun over there.
that I'm very successful. That's gonna be a
Wow, I'm so excited. You're gonna love Voilin. Voilin is a really sweet person and is working on a video editor that is made in Godot. So it's like made in Godot and it's a video editor, which is cool. And something about making modules for it. Thanks, Morph. Appreciate that. My pleasure. You know what? It's my pleasure. Hope y'all take care. Sorry, I'm leaving as soon as you got here, ya baba. You had a pet zebra jumping spider? Whoa, called Aragog? Okay, that's cool. Drip knows a guy with a bug reptile room that has to stay at a certain humidity. Oh my god, wait, we have to do the raid message. Copy paste it if you want. It's actually correct now. We're doing both platforms. Copy paste it if you want. No pressure though. Yeah, you gotta be careful with the reptiles. You gotta take care of them a certain way. It's true. Alright, YouTube. I'm sending you over there. Have fun with Voilin. He's good people. He's good people. Goodbye for now.